Ooh, finally, man. Another Premier League game. Obviously, our Premier League season is over, but you can still accumulate as much points as you can, man. So, Newcastle versus Manchester United, already some massive news about Harry Amas. He's genuinely gonna start this game. So, Harry Amas genuinely gonna start this. Let's just see. Yo, bro, how you doing? Harry MS genuinely gonna start this game, so let's see how this actually goes. Let's see how United actually play in this game. Is it gonna be an exciting game? Is it gonna be a good game? We all hope for some type of excitement, some type of good game, man. That's all we want. Harry MS, hey, congratulations to the guy, your first Premier League start of the season, and also Altay Bindia coming into the team. So it's a massive, massive, massive thing. Yeah, youth for the Premier League and then senior teams for Europa, bro. I think that's better. You really want Cheeto to get proper minutes. I don't know if that's gonna genuinely happen, bro, because we know how the manager is. He's not gonna start Harry MS and then start Altai Binder. He's not gonna make too many changes. So he's already done. Harry MS is starting. Altai Binder is starting. So let's see if Cheeto Obi has a part to play today. Let's hope so. Let's hope so because he's been he's been waiting for his chance here early today. Big up, bro. Yo, yeah, Zersky just save our most important players for Europa League. Right now, you don't really need to go all out. Like you don't really need to go all out. Yeah, Harry Amas, I think he's playing left wing back. The manager might rest Patrick Dogu. We know he always plays Diego Dalot, so it's probably a situation where he's gonna rest Patrick Dogu and then Harry Amas, he's gonna just play that left wing back role, or maybe because we know Harry Amas, he play on the right extremely well. I don't really think he's gonna risk Harry Amas's first start playing him in a position where he's not really comfortable. So I think he's just gonna play that left wing back side. I don't really see him going on the right. Luke Shaw, maybe Luke Shaw will have a part to play today, right? But I don't think he's gonna start. But we will have like a strong enough team to beat Newcastle. Newcastle, they're motivated to get top four. They're actually fighting for something, so they're gonna come out firing, man. Today, it's gonna be major, gonna be massive. It's gonna be an exciting game overall. He's gonna rest Patrick Dogu. So Diego Dalot, I'm sure that Diego Dalot, that man is starting. He never drops Diego Dalot. We know how much Ruben Amorim loves Diego Dalot, Bruno Fernandes. Those guys are never dropped. They're never rested. They're never actually there. You're saying thank God Altai Binder is starting. Yeah, bro. At least Altai, he's gonna give some type of competition in that goalkeeping place, right? And if Altai Bindia doesn't do well, you can still play Tom Heaton. I think Tom Heaton, give him a chance if Altai Bindia doesn't do well. I just have a mindset of okay, next season get a proper goalkeeper because I'm also not 100% sure with Altai Bindia. We saw him against Tottenham. He let in an easy go, man. An easy go. So he also has a few mistakes in him outside Bindia. I'm not really 100% convinced. So summer, you just gotta go there and just bring in somebody. Left center back, Luke Shaw, maybe, bro, maybe. Let's see what the manager is thinking, but he shouldn't really risk too many main players because you also have that major Europa League. It's still 2-2. So don't risk any major players. You still need to go out there, play for something, man. We're still playing for something major. We're still playing for something extremely major, man. Yeah, just replace some of the players second half. If you have major players, because Premier League, everybody can agree that Premier League, our season is done. I don't know, bro. Like Ochido Obi, maybe he'll come off the bench. But starting the guy, I hope Cheeto Obi starts because this is the time you just play academy players, play the young players, and give them a chance, save the senior players for Europa League because our Premier League season is basically over, man. We're just here for the entertainment. Let's hope Man United can entertain. Let's hope we can just genuinely see something better, right? Usually it's hard for United to just get over the line and give the people a good performance, a good result. Yeah, he is. He is extremely experienced goalkeeper, but let's see, bro. If Altai Binder doesn't really perform, Tom Heaton, bro, we just have to go with that Tom Heaton because you have nothing to genuinely lose. Because if Altai isn't performing, if Onana isn't performing, Tom Heaton, that guy's experienced. He knows how to make some saves and he won't make too many mistakes. That's the thing with Tom Heaton. A lot of people think he's an extremely bad goalkeeper, right? Of course, he's not one of the most elite type of goalkeepers. He's not one of the best type of goalkeepers, but Tom Heaton, he'll give you like a consistent type of level, man. He will give you a consistent type of level. If you need somebody to come in, Tom Heaton is your guy. That guy, he I think he's reliable when you don't put too much pressure on him. Right? With Tom Heaton, I think he'll start overthinking it if you put too much pressure on it. And you're right, bro. You picking an academy goalkeeper, it's okay. If outside doesn't perform, bro, we have so many options. Academy goalkeeper, Tom Heaton. So outside buying there, this is your chance to just come into the team and just perform. Just perform, right? Regardless. Right now, I think most people just want to see like a performance, right? A performance and some entertainment in the Premier League. It's Europa League where you're telling yourself, okay, Europa, we gotta win. But Premier League, people are just tuning in for entertainment, right? We have nothing to win. We have nothing to play for. So a lot of people are just watching the game for some type of entertainment. Ruben Amram, set your team up to entertain the people. Set your team up to entertain the fans because the fans, we're not really looking forward to, oh no, let's try and finish 12th. Let's try and finish 10th, right? I think a lot of fans are just tuning in for some type of entertainment. End the season in style. Like, end the season with some good football, some great entertainment, some goals. I think that's why a lot of fans are watching these remaining games, right? They're not necessarily watching them hoping that, oh no, let's hope we get 10th place. People are just watching just to see good performances, to see some great football. And that's a minimum Ruben Amram can give the fans after such a horrible season, right? At least give them just something beautiful, man. Some beautiful football, some beautiful goals, some beautiful performances. At least in the Premier League, that's the least people are genuinely asking for. And yeah, Harry Amas, major day for him, man. Major day for Harry Amas. Your big break into the team. Obviously, the guy has a lot of competition, Harry Amas, right? You're fighting with Patrick Dogu, Diego Leon when he comes on. So with Harry Amas, games like this, they just raise your level. They just raise your price tag as well. So if eventually they sell Harry Amas, games like this will raise his price tag. If you want to go on loan next season, games like this help you get into like a better team. So it's a major game for Harry Amas. It might be We might be in the bottom half of the table, but if Harry Amas, yo, you never know what can happen, right? Maybe Harry Amas can even be that type of player that yo he has an unbelievable performances a performance, and then fans just want to really watch him week in week out. If Harry Amas does turn up today, hey, you never know. So this is an opportunity for Harry Amas, man. Yeah, Diego Leon, bro. Diego Leon, he's gonna come. I think he's gonna be part of the preseason, right? I heard some sources saying, yo, that preseason, Diego Leon will be part of that preseason. And the first preseason match, that's when people genuinely see Diego Leon play for Manchester United. So let's just hope that, yo, when he does come in, is he ready, Diego Leon? We'll find out. We will find out. You think Harry Amas can stay? Because we need wingbacks. That is true, bro. That is true. But realistically, would Harry Amas want to be like a third choice, fourth choice type of wingback, right? Because you have Patrick Dogu, you have Diego Leon coming in, and if you don't sell Luke Shaw is still here. So Harry Amas, realistically, right now, he's gonna be like fourth choice, fifth choice, or something like that. Especially if you don't sell Luke Shaw. Let's just give us a situation. Luke Shaw stays next season. So that's Luke Shaw, Diego Leon, Patrick Dogu, and also we know the manager in big games, he would rather play our boy Diego Dalot on the left over Harry Amas. So Harry Amas, realistically, he might just be like a sixth choice, a fifth, sixth choice left wing back, unless you sell somebody like Luke Shaw, and then a situation like Leon doesn't really make it into the team, because that is possible. It is possible for Diego Leon to come here and flop. So maybe you're right, bro. We should keep Harry Amas just in case Diego Leon flops, right? You never have like too many options. You can never have too many options. You're saying Diego Leon left wing back, Dogu on the right wing back, so Ahmad can play as a number 10. Yo, what's up, brother? Oh, nah, I don't think the manager will remove like Patrick Dogu as like a left wing back, right? We know next season it's gonna be the same situation, bro. It's gonna be the same situation of Diego Dalot playing, and then Diego Leon, he's gonna be like a bench player, a substitute. Probably Ahmad will be the number 10. And with Ahmad, 2 weeks, man, 2 weeks. Apparently, 2 weeks, 1 week, the guy will be back. So for the semifinals of that Europa League, if we do make it into the Europa League, Amad Diallo will be genuinely back for that game, which is extremely encouraging, man. We needed the guy for such a long time. For such a long time. Yeah, Luke Shaw is aging, man, and probably going in the summer. You're right, bro. Like with Luke Shaw, we're gonna genuinely sell the guy. I don't see a world in which, okay, unless Luke Shaw gets injured during the summer transfer window, we're possibly gonna sell him. Unless there's a situation where, yo, Luke Shaw, he gets injured, we can't sell him. That's the only way I see Luke Shaw genuinely staying at Manchester United. But with Luke Shaw, we know the situation with the guy, right? He's genuinely probably gonna stay. He's probably gonna be a Man United player next season because of his wages. Only because of his wages. I don't really see, unless he goes to Saudi, I don't see another top team taking the risk in signing Luke Shaw, right? Plus his wages, plus his injuries. That's massive to actually take on. It's massive to actually take on, man. You're saying you don't care if we win or lose. Get the youth players. That's the mindset from a lot of fans. Like, yo, we just want to see some good football and a good performance. Today, good football, good performance, and give some of these youth players a chance, man. Give them a chance. We're coming towards the end of the Premier League season and Europa League. Don't risk any of these players because, yo, that second leg is gonna be tight. We saw this the first leg of that Europa League, right? We thought, hey, it was gonna be a bit more comfortable. Of course, Lyon, they are a good team, right? Last minute, Cherky, he scores the equalizer, makes it 2-2. And in the first half, Lyon, they were dominating us in like possession. So the second leg won't be easy either, right? That second leg, it won't be easy. And if you're playing like this against Lyon, if you get to the semifinal, face some a team like Bilbao, yeah, Bilbao will be way more difficult, right? Way more difficult just because of the way they play. And yeah, they're one of the best teams left in that Europa League competition. So Ruben Amorim, I think he already knows the mission, man. He knows the mission. Go out there, second leg, win against Lyon, right? You're gonna be at Old Trafford. Obviously, it's been two back-to-back away games for United. I don't think Rashford is staying, right? Because there were rumors about, yo, when Marcus Rashford returns, he's gonna have a conversation with Ruben Amorim, right? Him and Ruben are gonna genuinely have a conversation about his place in the team. So there's a lot of tension between Ruben and Marcus Rashford. Like the tension is high. He doesn't really view himself as a Manchester United player long term. Marcus Rashford, he's him and Ruben, they don't really see eye to eye. So if Ruben Amorim is still the manager next season, I think Rashford is gone permanently. Like he's genuinely gone permanently. He's gonna be sold. He's genuinely gonna be sold. But let's just hope they bring in better players, better individuals to come in and bring some quality into the team. That's all we pray for. That's all we pray for, man. Yes, Bilbao are playing at home in the final, so they're gonna do everything to reach the final. Athletic Bilbao. So the final of the Europa League is at home for them. So yo, they're gonna be motivated to just reach that final. Get rid of them or you don't care. So yeah, bro, we just need to get players that wanna be at Man United. I think fans are tired of players that are just here for money and they're just here for wages. They don't really turn up, they don't really perform. They're the reason we're in the bottom half of the table. I think next season, let's just start with a new start, right? Overhaul a lot of the players and just bring in some fresh life into the club. Players that can genuinely help you compete, players that are genuinely hungry, and players that are not here just for money, man. Because we've seen so many Man United players just come here for money. They're just here to, like, yo, rinse us dry. Yo, shout out Trinidad, bro. Shout out Trinidad. You hope Rashford stays. I hope so too, but I don't really hope Rashford stays, right? I just hope that, yo, next season we just have the players that can help us compete. Whether it's Osimhen, whether it's this guy, whether it's that guy, whoever comes in, I just want them to take us to the next level, right? I think fans are tired of just watching other teams compete while we're in the sideline. We're just watching other teams compete. We should be part of that title race. We should be part of that Champions League. We should be part of the trophy discussions. He obviously you have that mindset of, yo, Rashford is a one club man. We need him to retire at Man United, but I don't see him staying just based on the manager, bro. Based on the manager, Ruben Amorim and Rashford, they don't really get along head to head. We've seen them attack each other really. So, and we saw when Rashford was here, the press conferences from Ruben Amorim about Marcus Rashford. So that relationship is already destroyed. It's already destroyed, man. Yes, you're saying Osimhen is probably one of them. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably, bro. Probably. Osimhen, at least Osimhen, he's gonna come here for football as well, right? Of course, the guy, he wants money as well, right? But with Osimhen, you can see that he at least he's gonna give everything. You can see how he plays for Galatasaray. You can see how he was playing for Napoli. The guy does give everything. Like when he does play Osimhen, he gives everything. Yes, he might want money, but it's not like a situation like Sancho where he just wants money, but no performances, no energy, and you can see in his body language he doesn't want to be here. After he leaves Manchester United, he posts freedom. So with Osimhen, at least the guy will be interested, man. He will be part of the team. Yeah, get rid of the players that are really not good enough, man. You're not feeling confident for today. Have some hope. But today I think it's gonna be a relaxed game though. It's gonna be relaxed, chilled. Well, you're gonna see Harry Amas there, outside Bindia there, probably more changes, probably more new faces. And it's the manager obviously has a mindset of, okay, here, don't really over risk it, don't really overcommit. We still have Europa in, in a few days. So the manager knows what the mission is, right? That's why he's playing Harry Amas. Okay, Harry Amas, you go out there, Patrick Dogu, you can rest, you can relax, you can have some time off. You're saying you hope Altai Bindia has a great match today. Yeah, we need to win though. We need to win. As United, games like this, you gotta win them. But we know with Newcastle, Eddie Howe, this man is on a high. They're motivated. So Newcastle won't be a walkover either, right? They're fighting for top four. That's the thing with Newcastle. They're motivated for that top five place. They want that top five place. They want to finish above Chelsea. They want to try and finish above Man City. So with Newcastle, they're fighting for something. So this game means a lot to them because if they lose this, that means that top five is looking uncertain, right? So for Newcastle, every game from now until the end of the season, it's a must win. So we play Newcastle, and then in a few weeks, we're going to play Chelsea. So Man United would decide that top five. We're genuinely going to decide who finishes in that top five. We'll have something to say. We're going to have something to say. You're saying Osimhen will give everything, then get injured like Luke Shaw, 100%. I don't think Osimhen is the type to get injured, bro. He never gets injured, though. He barely gets injured, that guy. He barely gets injured. Osimhen, but we'll see what the board do. Obviously, it's like a split decision between the fan base. Some people want Osimhen, some people want Gyökeres, some people want the man from Ipswich. So a lot of people, either it's Delap, Osimhen, Gyökeres. So it's a mixed feeling in the fan base. Some people want Delap, some people want Osimhen, some people want probably both. And the board just have to go out there and just buy the best man for the job, right? As United fans, we just want to see, the best guy for the job, the best guy to take us forward, to take us to that next level. Nah. Aiden Heaven he's still injured, bro. He's still apparently he didn't really travel to Newcastle for this game, right? So he's still a bit injured. You're saying Tottenham getting smashed? Oh my God! Even Chelsea. Yo, I just turned on like the stream to see. Oh, let me check the Chelsea score. But it's 2-0 Ipswich. Wow. Yeah, not a good day for Chelsea, man. Looks like that top five is saying goodbye to them really quickly. It might be a Conference League situation for Chelsea again. You and Jonathan David. and he's free. Wow, wow, wow. So we'll see. The board, I don't know why they're not really doing deals like Jonathan David, because a guy like that, he has quality, no doubt about it. Jonathan David does have quality, and we know how the board are. It's obviously they're looking at three aspects: price tag, salary, age. Those are the three aspects they just look at when signing a player: price tag, salary, age. We've heard that from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Those are the three aspects they really look at. But they also need to add talent onto that, man. They need to add talent onto that. Yeah, fans are just fed up, bro. We just want proper players, a proper striker, proper players that will deliver for us. As fans, we don't want to go week in, week out, uncertain with who or what's gonna actually happen, man. It looked like a penalty though. Yeah. Yo, I'm keeping my eye on the game, but let's see, let's see. Who would be my first signing? My first signing. I think you gotta just get somebody like Cunha in, right? I think Cunha probably another midfielder next to Ogarte, or even at least two midfielders, because there are some games where Ogarte does have bad games, and then I'll just get somebody like Cunha in first. Get in Cunha, improve the attack. That's and then build step by step, right? Build step by step. But Cunha alone won't really change everything. He won't change the whole attack, but step by step, maybe Cunha and Ryan Cherky. If you get those, you don't really like Cunha. With the Cunha situation, it's at least the guy's Premier League proven, right? With him, he's Premier League proven. You'd rather see Trancao. Yeah, Trancao as well, bro. I forgot about Trancao. Thanks for reminding me. I completely forgot about Trancao. You're right, bro. Somebody like Trancao or Ryan Cherky. For me, those guys improve us just creating chances. We need players that can create, right? We've seen our team failing to create. That's the main problem. So my mindset is, okay, what's the main problem for Manchester United? You're failing to create. So go for creative players like Gyökeres. Sorry, not Gyökeres. Like Cunha. Go for creative players like Ryan Cherky. Ryan Cherky improves you so much. Even Trincao, somebody like Trincao, we just need players that can create now, right? That creativity is so low. You can see our team week in, week out. You're failing to create anything substantial. So I think guys like somebody like a Ryan Cherky, he improves that creativity, man. He improves that creativity. Yeah, Cunha, he is class though. He is class, but there's still that uncertainty with Cunha. Okay, will he make it? Because we saw him at Atletico Madrid, Cunha, right? He struggled. He struggled. That's the only thing putting me off about Cunha, right? The period of him at Atletico Madrid. So let's see how Cunha copes at Man United. It looks like that transfer might be over the line, because even today, Cunha, he's been dropped to the bench after that comment he made on Instagram. So they've dropped him to the bench, and he is not really part of the team. You're saying hopefully he's not another Sancho. I'll still bring him in. Yeah, bro. Let's just hope, because Sancho, the thing with Sancho, he brought up our dreams as United fans. Like, oh wow, Jadon Sancho. Like Jadon Sancho sold us a dream, man. We thought he was gonna be the guy to carry Man United out of the dirt, out of the mud, right? To help us grow, to help us compete. That's what I thought when we signed Sancho. But he sold us a dream, man. He did sell us a dream. You really want another player like Rashford or Sancho indeed. Yeah, you don't want another player like Rashford or Sancho because bro, we've been through this so many times as Man United. The only time you can get hyped about transfers is when the transfer actually hits, is when the transfer actually starts doing well, right? In the last 10 years, I've learned from my mistakes, man. I've learned from my mistakes, getting hyped up about players. Wow, Alexis Sanchez. And then the guy comes in, does nothing. Wow, Di Maria. The guy comes in, does nothing. So with players, we can only get hyped when they are genuinely performing for Man United, right? It doesn't really translate. A player can come in and not really do well. So they have to translate that into Manchester United. I also got scammed with Rasmus Højlund. I was excited when we signed Rasmus. Wow, at least this guy, he's probably similar to Holland. But Rasmus has disappointed me, man. He has disappointed me. 3 goals in the Premier League. Yeah, Madison, Richarlison, Lukaku, even Grealish. Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. I hope you're enjoying your day today, man. Massive day, massive game against Newcastle. Looks like Chelsea are losing, Tottenham are losing. It's a crazy, crazy day today. Crazy day, man. Both Chelsea and Tottenham are getting shocked right now. The shock of their life. You would stick to the unknown. You would stick to the unknown. That's actually crazy, bro. The fact that Chelsea are losing at home 2-0 to Ipswich, a team that's getting relegated, that's actually shocking. It is shocking, right? It is shocking, but I'm still gonna laugh at Chelsea. You believe in Amorim, he created monsters at Sporting. That's the only thing giving me hope with Ruben Amorim, right? What he did at Sporting. Let's hope it's not another Eric Ten Hag situation where you're holding on to what he did at Sporting and then he doesn't replicate that at Man United, right? We remember what happened with Eric Ten Hag. Everybody was holding on. Oh, maybe Eric Ten Hag can do this. Maybe Eric Ten Hag can do what he did at Ajax. We were holding on to what he did at Ajax, but that never really genuinely became became a thing. I, Low key, I think our scouting has improved from last season to now. Jason Wilcox, man, this guy has genuinely taken us to the next level. If you analyze like just the players we're buying, guys like Aiden Heaven, guys like Diego Leon, cheap guys with good potential, and if they don't work out, you can still sell them for more. So I think the scouting, just because of Jason Wilcox, has improved massively, right? Go out there, get somebody like Dublin and D- Tyler Dublin. Sorry, get somebody like Tyler Dublin into Manchester United from Southampton. That improves your team massively, right? So the right and the left, you're covered. The scouting has improved massively, bro. It has improved massively. Maybe Ten Hag changed his system. Yeah, he did change his system, bro. That's why a lot of fans will actually getting frustrated with Erik Ten Hag because what he was playing at Ajax, we never saw it at Man United. That fancy football, keeping the ball, having a lot of goals, having a lot of opportunities. We never saw that at Man United. We remember, like, if people remember when Erik Ten Hag came in, I don't think there was any fan saying, nah, this is a bad appointment. Nobody genuinely said, ah, no, how can you appoint Eric Ten Hag? This man is a bum. Nobody genuinely said that. Everybody was saying, oh, yeah, look at what he's doing at Ajax, right? At Ajax, the man is really turning up. He's really showing up. The players couldn't play yeah. I think that was a major part, right? And the board, you should have just gone all out for Frankie de Jong. I think that was the missing part of Eric Ten Hag's system, man. Frankie de Jong, We see him like when Barca ain't playing Frankie de Jong, they look like a completely different team. So with Eric Ten Hag, he had the vision with Frankie de Jong. I think that was just the missing piece to his football, though. But with the manager, why do you need Frankie de Jong to play your football? That's another question for Eric Ten Hag. Yeah, that's what he said. He said, "Yo," he said, "I will not play Ajax football at Manchester United." That is genuinely what Eric Ten Hag said before he got fired. Yeah, Frankie De Jong would be massive, bro. And the board let him down, bro. The board genuinely let him down. He wanted Frankie De Jong. Frankie De Jong, if that guy was there, bro, you can see how he facilitates attacks and facilitates the midfield for Barcelona. They've now made him the captain, Frankie De Jong. Like, yo, he's a different game changer. If people watched like Barcelona's game yesterday, first half to second half, first half they didn't have Frankie De Jong. Second half they brought in Frankie De Jong at 45 minutes. Everything changed, man. Yeah, Ten Hag, even the formation, bro. Even the formation. Even the formation, you're right, bro. But yo, we just have to move on from Eric Ten Hag. Let's hope Ruben Amorim isn't another Eric Ten Hag. Let's hope Ruben Amorim in 3 years, let's hope we're talking about a title race, not talking about, we need a new manager. Ruben Amorim isn't good enough. I hope Ruben Amorim does succeed, man, because in 3 years, we need to be talking about, hey, at least we're in the title race. Hey, at least we're in the Champions League semi-final. That's what we need to be doing in like 3 years, right? So let's just hope Ruben Amorim takes us to heights like that where you're competing for a league, competing for massive things, bro. Yeah, that's why Ruben Amorim does need to just bring in his players, midfielders, just back him so that we see how good he really is, right? We don't want like excuses from managers because right now you still have an excuse for Eric Ten Hag. Oh no, he never had Frankie De Jong, right? Let's just back Ruben Amorim so that at the end of at the end we don't have excuses, right? We don't have excuses for why he's not really performing. At least if you back the manager, then all eyes are on Ruben Amorim, right? You as the board, if you back Ruben, all eyes are on the manager. Now it's time to perform. Now it's time to show up. That should be the mindset, man. Yeah, 3-4-3 is really, really good, man. Those players are better than our current midfield, but will Man United go for them? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I don't genuinely think so. United, we know who's like in your midfield targets. We know who they genuinely want in that midfield. 3-4-3 is a 5-2-3 this year. Yeah, bro. We're playing with so many defenders right now. We are playing with so many defenders. You're saying 3-5-1 is such a good formation. Bro, Ruben Amorim won't change his formation regardless of what happens. Regardless of what happens, but you're right. Like the formations in Italy, they are cooking, bro. They are cooking. They are cooking. Yeah, we play with defenders on the wing. So we're playing, majority of our team is full of center backs. And this was what Gary Neville was saying. Gary Neville, he was saying, this is like the first time I'm agreeing with like what Gary Neville had to say. He was saying now football has gone into a direction where your defenders are becoming the stars, right? Something like that. Gary Neville said something like that. Hey, your defenders are becoming the stars. Your defender is touching the ball more than your quality players, than your attacking players. He's saying, yo, football is going into the wrong direction when you see things like this. like the wrong direction when you see things like this, man. Bro, but Frankie De Jong solves a lot of our midfield problems, though. A lot of our midfield problems. He doesn't solve everything, but he solves a lot of our midfield problems. Yeah, Conte did win with a back five, so it is possible. But with Man United fans, we know, yo, United fans, we have like some type of standard. At United, you have to win trophies and play good football, right? People won't accept anything below what Sir Alex Ferguson did. Sir Alex Ferguson raised the standard so that, yo, people have already seen us win a league playing some good football, win a league with players like Ronaldo, win a league with unbelievable talent, right? So, United fans, you already have those memories under Sir Alex. When you see this park the bus type of football, you won't be happy because you've already seen the top type of football. Yeah, Maguire is celebrated a lot in this team. So Gary Neville has a point, bro. Gary Neville has a point. Gary Neville has a massive point. Let's just see how the season actually goes for us, right? How do we end the season? How do we genuinely come back from this, right? Europa League, that's the only thing we have left. Harry Amass, go out there, have the performance of your life. That's the only thing I'm saying. What Gary Neville is nothing new. Sir Alex Ferguson said, with a, a strong defense, we win titles. I think Gary Neville was insinuating that, hey, now it's more about defenders. It's not really about like letting your best players play. Yeah, the Chelsea, man. Chelsea, I don't think Chelsea will make that top five though. Like the way they're playing, and they still need to play Liverpool. They still need to play Man United. So Chelsea, that top five, it looks like it's really game over for them. It's really game over for them. But oh, I just hope we entertain today. Like go out there, entertain the people, entertain the fans. And is it gonna be a situation where as fans we're just hoping for a goal? Is it gonna be one of those games where it's too tight? You're trying to get the first goal, you're trying to, because we know how Newcastle play, right? Newcastle, they are defensively structured, defensively aware. So it won't be easy. It won't be easy to beat Newcastle. Like these guys are defensively aware, man. They are a good defensive team. So do I see us getting goals today? We'll see, man. We'll see. We will see. Because against Lyon, our first goal, what? Lenny Euro header. Great from Lenny Euro, turning up, showing up. But today, I think rest one of your major defenders. Either Harry Maguire, either Lenny Euro. Rest one of your major defenders. And then go into this game just with the mindset of, okay, we've rested some players. Let's give this guy a chance. Let's give that guy a chance. Let's give other players a chance. Yeah, Alvarez. Madrid is playing soon, bro. Madrid is playing soon, bro. You're saying you trust Collier in this role. Toby Collier has talent, bro. He does. He does. The only question is, does Ruben Amorim want to risk it? Right? A lot of fans, they're saying, no, play Kobe Mano today. But I think we should save Kobe Mano for the Champions League. Sorry, the Europa League, right? He's just coming back from an injury. Rest him today and then play him in that Europa League. Kobe Mano, let's just hope he develops the way we want him to develop. Because there are some games where I'm asking myself, okay, yeah, Kobe Mano, he didn't show up. There are some games where you're saying, wow, Kobe Mano, unbelievable. So it's like that with all our young players. All our young players, they have up and down performances. You're asking, okay, yeah, today, and that's what you're gonna get with like young players, inconsistency, right? Usually young players, they don't have that type of consistency. And some of them, they'll go for a bad run of games, maybe 3 4 months. That's how it is with young players. We've also seen it with Cole Palmer, right? Cole Palmer recently, he's going through like a bad spell, right? And just because Cole Palmer isn't really performing right now, it doesn't mean he's a horrific player. So you're gonna see that with young players. The only young players that give you consistency at a young age, maybe guys like Erling Haaland, guys like Ronaldo. They're gonna give you consistency at a young age. It's actually 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes until team news. Do you think we need Branthwaite? I don't really think Branthwaite is the guy to go out there and buy, bro. I don't think he is a priority right now. Like, do you go out there, buy another defender when you have so many quality defenders? You still have Martinez coming back. You have Delit. You have Mazraoui that can play as a defender. You have so many players. I don't think we need Branthwaite, bro. I don't think we genuinely do need Branthwaite. And we just need other players in other positions. Like Branthwaite, he's not a massive player where you're saying, okay, if Branthwaite comes in, our team completely changes. Our team completely becomes unreal and unrealistic. So with Branthwaite, I don't really think we need him. Focus on the attack, focus on the midfield, focus on creating. So we have so many defenders, bro. We have Aiden Heaven coming up, Lenny Euro coming up, Martinez coming back next season. You're saying Branthwaite for the correct price, but you know he won't be cheap, bro. He won't be cheap. Branthwaite, he's gonna be over 60 million. He won't be cheap. So Man United, you already have like Delit, Lenny Euro, Aiden Heaven, Mazraoui who can play there. You have so many center backs. I think as fans, we just need to focus on positions where we don't really have talent, right? Midfield, focus on the attack, focus on players that can come in and start creating. Guys like Turkey, man, he's gonna come in, start creating for the attack, start actually getting assists, getting creating chance creations, people like that. I think another center back is we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Yeah, prior to offense, like prioritize the attack, bro. That should be the mindset. But uh I'm actually surprised that Chelsea are losing 2-0. Right? Trying to keep an eye on the game, but it's let's hope they don't bottle it the way Crystal Palace bottled their game. Right? Crystal Palace, the way they bottled their game, it was embarrassing, man. It was embarrassing. But looks like Liverpool, they're winning their game. So, yo, shocking result for Chelsea right now. Yeah, even if Lindelof leaves, we have so many talented players, bro. And you have young up and coming academy players to come in and just take you to that next level. Yeah, Chelsea could still come back. That's why I'm uncertain, bro. I'm uncertain. These guys that can still make a comeback, Chelsea. I'm uncertain about how that game will win. I'm uncertain, but yeah, just waiting for that all important team news. Some sources saying it is in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So yeah, 10 minutes that team news will be out. Obviously, we already know the major leagues. Andre Onana won't be part of the game today. Altai Bindia starts. Harry Amass starts. So it's gonna be a completely changed team, I think. I think he's also gonna change some of the midfielders, probably some of the attack. So we're gonna see a lot of changes for today's game, man. We are gonna see a lot of changes, and let's hope these are changes that just take us to the next level. As United, you just want a situation where you're winning games, you're performing, you're going to the next level, you're turning up as a team. Like those are the situations we need to see week in, week out as Manchester United, right? A situation where you are one competitive, two at least. Oh my God, Chelsea score 2-1. Chelsea score right after halftime 2-1, 2-1. Ah, disappointing. Let's hope Ipswich don't bottle it. Oh my God. Yeah, Onana is dropped, bro. Onana is dropped. But we heard what Fabrizio Romano had to say. Like Onana, he's only dropped for this game. Europa League, he'll be back in the squad, man. Europa League, he'll be back in the squad. Yeah, Luke Shaw, bro. We just need to sell Luke Shaw. His legs are gone. After so many injuries, Luke Shaw he's not the Luke Shaw we saw when we signed him. Like Luke Shaw, bro. We gotta genuinely you want them to get top five above Man City. Like with Chelsea, I still don't see them making top five because they gotta play Liverpool, they gotta play Man United. So if they somehow draw this game or lose this game, Newcastle as well. Newcastle are in that top five race. If we don't beat Newcastle, they go above Chelsea. I think they're already above Chelsea since Chelsea are losing. So they're already above Chelsea, Newcastle with a game in hand. And Aston Villa are above Chelsea. So many teams have actually surpassed Chelsea right now. So it's Aston Villa. Obviously, Villa, they're 1 point behind Manchester City. So you can have a scenario where both Man City and Chelsea don't make the Champions League. That's a realistic scenario. So that top five race, it's heating up right now. It's heating up right now. If Chelsea don't win, they have to say goodbye to that top five because that means Aston Villa, they stay above you. And if Newcastle beat us, Newcastle have 2 games in hand and they are level on points with Chelsea. So that top five race is crazy right now. It is crazy right now because if Newcastle somehow beat us, they go above Chelsea. Chelsea go down to 7th. Chelsea genuinely go down to 7th. Yo, let's just hope we do our thing, right? And I don't want us to lose against Newcastle. Just do your thing. Get over the line. Team news is in a few minutes, 7 minutes. And yeah, if like any video comes on, I will put it on the screen. Yep, a major video of the players actually arriving. Let me put this on the screen, right? Players arriving at the stadium. Let me put this on the screen right now. Before the team news drops, team news is in like 5 minutes, but the players have arrived. Players have arrived and they're ready for the game. Let me put this on the screen. Players have arrived. It's showtime for Manchester United. They're at the stadium. They look ready. Bruno Fernandes. Let me just put this on the screen, man. Let me put this on the screen. A lot of players are active, arrived early. So let's just see what type of game this is. right? Let's just see what type of game this is, what type of performance these guys actually give us. Yeah, let's let's hope Rasmus is dropped. Cheeto Obi needs to play today, bro. Cheeto Obi needs to play today, right? I think most fans they don't want to see Rasmus week in, week out. The guy, he literally holds us back in a lot of games. Hoyland holds us back in a lot of games, in a lot of situations. So let's hope Cheeto Obi gets his chance, his opportunity. That's all we want to see right now. Like Cheeto Obi, come in, get your chance, get your opportunity. Ah, it's still processing the video, but that team news immediately comes out. I'll put it on the screen as well. I'll put it on the screen as well. So a lot of action happening right now. Team has arrived. They are at the stadium, and as well as the team news. Team news in 4 minutes. I don't know why this is taking years to just refresh. Yeah, with Hoyland, it's surprising that he only has 3 goals in the Premier League. I thought he had more. I genuinely thought Erasmus Hoyland had more goals. I didn't know he only had 3, right? I thought it was a situation where Rasmus Hoyland, he's really stacking up in the Premier League. He has a lot of goals here and there, but that's not the real situation. Rasmus Hoyland, he's struggling in the Premier League. He's struggling in the Premier League. He's really, really struggling in the Premier League. But let's just hope next season we just have somebody that turns up, man. And that does turn up. Let me put this on the screen. The players have shown up. They're here. Oh, yeah, he's very poor at finishing, Rasmus. He's very poor at finishing. And here we have it. Oh, and here we have it, man. Yeah, the pressure might be too big, bro. So here we also have David Ornstein talking about the Andre Onana situation.
Wanted to take him out of the firing line. His performances, his comments before the Leon tie, the very distressing mugging suffered by his wife recently in the local area. And this is something he was informed about on yesterday, so he would have known it before the stories broke, Onana. It's unclear if he'll return for Thursday's second leg, which is so huge against Leon, or will it be Alti Bayindir, who we expect to come in for him today? He's back from injury, but this would be his Premier League debut up at Newcastle. It does raise questions about the future of Onana. He joined for £47.2 million in the summer of 2023, signing a 5-year contract with the option of a further 12 months. Unless somebody came in with huge money for him, the hopes of United selling him for a profit are almost non-existent, and that would mean a PSR, profitability and sustainability loss, which could rule out the possibility of selling him. He has switched agents in recent months. That was meant for a new contract or improved terms. He may now have to look at trying to shift his player, and this would not have been expected for Manchester United. It wasn't on the agenda, another new goalkeeper, and that's a similar situation with the likes of Rasmus Højlund, who many have said could be leaving, with United looking to sign a new striker. It wouldn't have been on the agenda. It would present another PSR loss. Again, almost certainly. United looking at the likes of Liam Delap at Ipswich Town, of Benjamin Sesko at RB Leipzig. Those sorts of signings will necessitate a lot of players leaving. So we're talking the likes of Marcus Rashford, of Jadon Sancho, Tyrell Malacia, maybe Casemiro, Alejandro Garnacho, and maybe even Kobbie Mainoo. It's going to be a very interesting summer of potential outgoings at Old Trafford to fund further incomings, the likes that we've just talked about there in terms of a striker and other positions. Could they be adding a goalkeeper to that list? We'll have to wait and see. This is big news on Andre Onana. Andre Onana not in a Manchester.
So yeah, that's David Ornstein. David Ornstein giving an update. Yo, Onana might be out, and team news. Yeah, Onana might be out of the Manchester United squad, right? It might be game over for Andre Onana. It might be game over from Andre Onana. 5 changes from Ruben Amorim. Amorim rotating from the Europa League game. So let's see the whole lineup. Ooh. Not really the best scenario for Andre Onana, right? Obviously David Ornstein, the guy is reliable. The guy is massively reliable. You're saying, I think Garnacho needs a good striker around him. Let's see, bro. With Garnacho, is it a situation of they're gonna move him on? I don't know, bro. I don't know. With Garnacho, anything can happen with Alejandro Garnacho, but we heard David Ornstein just there. He's saying, yo, Garnacho, also keep an eye on Garnacho, keep an eye on Rasmus Højlund. In the summer transfer window, these guys might be phased out. They genuinely might be phased out. So David Ornstein giving updates there. He's giving updates there. Yeah, no Onana, bro. No Onana, bro. No Andre Onana. I don't know why the team news hasn't dropped yet. It should be out by now. It should be out. It should be out by now. Yep, it is out. Outside by India. Christian Eriksen. A lot of changes, though. A lot of changes. Let me put this on the screen. A lot of changes for Ruben Amorim. Outside by India. Lindelof is starting. Yeah, Lindelof is starting. So, a lot of changes here. A lot of changes. Harry Amas, Victor Lindelof starting. Outside by India starting. We knew that Diego Dalot was always going to start, right? We knew that he was always going to start. We knew that, yo, Diego was going to start. Bruno Fernandes, that guy was always going to start. So the major ones are Lindelof, Altay. Massive, massive game. Oh, Aiden Heaven is on the bench. So Aiden Heaven back from his injury. Massive, massive. Let me put this on the screen, right? Team news. It's a good team overall. It's a good team overall. We just want to see like some good football. Some good football today. Please, please, please. Aiden Heaven on the bench, man. No Onana. There we have it. Team news is officially out. That massive team news is officially out. So as we can see, Joshua Zerski is starting. Rasmus is on the bench. Maybe it's a situation where Rasmus might play the Europa League, but Harry Amas, that is the major one. Ogate, Diego Dalot, Garnacho, Lenny Yoro, Christian Eriksen as well starting. So I think this team is good enough to beat to win against Newcastle. But Newcastle, they're gonna go for their full strength team, right? It's not gonna be easy right now. It's far from it's literally not gonna be easy. So let's see how this team actually performs against Newcastle and just see if we can get over the line. Because a lot of people, all we want is a good enough performance. A good performance, man. Harry Amas in the starting lineup. So the starting lineup isn't too bad. It's not too bad. You got Lenny Yoro. I would have personally rested Lenny Yoro, but it looks like the manager is resting Harry Maguire for that Europa League. He's resting Casemiro for that Europa League, resting Patrick Dogu. Let's see, does Mason Mount play the Europa League? I don't know. We'll see what he does during Europa, but this team is good enough to win today. It's more than good enough to win today, right? You can already hear how the crowd is at the stadium. So people already turned up for this game, man. People already turned up for this game. People turned up. It's a massive, massive game. Man United, just don't let us down, right? We've been in a lot of situations where we're praying for a win. We're praying for a result. Can this team turn up? Can this team show up and just show us that, yo, you're ready to win? You're ready to go to that next level. You're ready to genuinely turn up, right? You're ready to genuinely turn up. So with United, just get the performance, get the result, get us some points, man. Get us some points. Yeah, Amas, Ericsson, a lot of changes, 5 changes overall. I think a lot of the players that are on the bench will come back for the Europa League. Probably Casemiro will be back. We know the manager will play Rasmus Højlund in that Europa. So a lot of players have been substituted. You can see the mindset from the manager. He doesn't view this as a massive game. That's why he started Harry Amas, Victor Lindelof. Altay Bindia was supposed to start. And somehow he is the number one. He is the number one for Man United, Altay. You're saying we are not winning. Have Let's just have a good performance, right? If we don't win, just go out there, give the people a good performance, give people a great performance, something to celebrate, something to be optimistic about, man. Something to be optimistic about. Yeah, it's probably Ericsson and Ogate, or probably Bruno and Ogate, because we know, yo, the manager loves playing that partnership. When it's not Casemiro and Ogate, the manager loves playing Bruno and Ogate double pivot, and then you're gonna have a situation of Ericsson as the number 10 next to Garnacho. So Garnacho starts another game. Garnacho starts another game, man. Ronaldo was insane, bro. Ronaldo was insane, bro. Ronaldo was insane. Yo, Ronaldo has had a career where a lot of people will remember him forever, man. That guy's impact in football, insane. And for me, he's just different. He was just different, especially for Man United. But yeah, let's hope we try and replicate what Ronaldo did with another player, man. What Sir Alex did with Ronaldo with another player, right? Let's hope in the next 10 years we see another Ballon d'Or level player at Manchester United. That's all we want to see. Like players that can challenge for the Ballon d'Or, players that can help us win titles, players that can take us to the next level. And is Amad Diallo on that quality? Well, we have to wait and see, man. We have to wait and see. Yeah, he wants 1,000 goals, Ronaldo. He wants 1,000 goals. And I think he's gonna get that. He's gonna get 1,000 goals before he retires. That's the only thing motivating him before he retires. And yeah, Mason Mount, bro. Mason Mount. Will this guy ever start a game under Ruben Amorim? Because Ruben Amorim, he's barely starting Mason Mount. He's always starting Garnacho. I don't, yo, people have realized that, yo, Mason Mount, he's really, really struggling to get into the first team. The manager is genuinely in love with Garnacho. Like Garnacho has a poor game, he's still gonna start. Garnacho is selfish, he's still gonna start. So there've been a lot of situations where the manager's failing to drop Alejandro Garnacho. And low key, this is a bit of favoritism because Mason Mount, when he came on in that Europa League game, he did something, man. He did something. So Europa, if Mason Mount doesn't play, it's a bit of favoritism from the manager. It's a bit of favoritism from Ruben Amorim. He needs to drop Garnacho. The way you've dropped Onana, you gotta drop Garnacho, right? You gotta just drop Garnacho as well. Cause yes, Garnacho, he's still young, he's still developing, but he hasn't been great this month. He hasn't been great. Manchester Derby, we could have won it if Garnacho just passed the ball to Bruno Fernandes. So decision making, Garnacho hasn't really turned up with the decision making. Like we need players that can genuinely take us to that next level, genuinely take us to a level where we can compete. A competitive type of level, man. You're saying if Ronaldo gets 1,000 goals, he should get the best Ballon d'Or award. I get that, bro. I get that. But I think Ronaldo would never win the Ballon d'Or again, right? Just based on him playing in Saudi. Unless he wins the World Cup somehow with Portugal, I don't see Ronaldo winning another Ballon d'Or. You're saying Mason Mount is slowly returning. He'll play a massive part if he stays fit. You're right, bro. Like Mason Mount, let's see. Let's see. Let's actually see. I want to see him over Garnacho though. Because with Garnacho, so many uncertainties. He's decision making. Because Mason Mount has been here for close to a month. Mason Mount has been fully fit. So I would have loved the manager to just drop Garnacho. Drop Garnacho 1 or 2 or 3 more games, 3 games in a row. Let Garnacho start off the bench, right? Bring Garnacho off the bench, man. Bring Garnacho off the bench. That should have been the situation, but unfortunately, Alejandro Garnacho starts. Alejandro Garnacho starts. I think Mason Mount would offer more than Garnacho, especially decision making. Mason Mount, better decision making, and just the way he plays as a number 10. As a number 10, he's gonna offer more than our boy Alejandro Garnacho. With Garnacho, we know the situation, man. We know the situation with this guy. We know the situation. Yeah, bro, let's just hope Mason Mount stays fit. 933 goals for Ronaldo. Looks like Chelsea have brought on Jadon Sancho to try and change their hopes, to try and change their fortunes. Right? Looks like Chelsea have brought on Jadon Sancho now. Like, will Jadon Sancho do anything relevant? We'll see. But they're still losing the game, man. 70th minute. Chelsea, it might be game over for them. It might be just game over for them. Yeah, just take care of Mount, bro. You're saying you agree Garnacho is better off the bench as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like off the bench, Garnacho will add so much energy, so much passion. You need him off the bench. You need him off the bench. Like those are the types of players you bring off the bench. At least he's gonna genuinely do something off the bench. But when he's starting, he messes up a lot. He does mess up a lot. I remember the time when he was just starting from the bench. That was probably the best Alejandro Garnacho I've seen. Right off the bench, when players are tired, he comes on with his energy. So with Garnacho, let's see what the manager has planned today. But ish, next season we can't be doing this. Just starting games with Garnacho, starting games with players that are not delivering. Yeah, 933 goals, bro. That's insane. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up? Premier League. Premier League. Chelsea are losing still, though. Chelsea are still losing. And there we have it. The lap coming on. Second half. The player linked with Manchester United coming on. Second half. Delap brought onto the game. Brought onto the game. Chelsea 2. Oh, sorry. Ipswich 2. Chelsea 1. You personally think Mount should have started ahead of Garnacho? That's what I was saying, bro. Like, yo, Mount will offer more. At least Garnacho off the bench, that's when he's extremely effective. Garnacho off the bench, that's when he's extremely effective. But let's see. Positive signs that, yo, Aiden Heaven is back. Harry Maguire being rested. Luke Shaw, I don't think Luke Shaw will play a part today. Right? Do I see the manager bringing on Luke Shaw? I don't really see that happening. He'll probably bring on Patrick Dogu if we're not winning the game. And let's just hope Harry Amas doesn't get cooked today, right? Because Newcastle, obviously, they are a good team. Let's just hope Harry Amas can cope with that. Can you cope with Newcastle? Can you cope with how these guys are moving, how these guys are performing? Harry Amas, is he capable of coping with a team like Newcastle? Let's see. We just have to wait and see. Harry Amas, the type of game he has, the type of performance he has, will determine a lot, man. It will genuinely determine a lot. Aiden Heaven, just have Garnacho, just have a good game, bro. Just have a good game. Aiden Heaven, do I see him coming on second half? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to risk Mount, but I have a feeling he's gonna do the same thing in the Europa League. We know how Ruben Amorim is. He's highly stubborn. He's highly stubborn. We know why he's resting Rasmus Højlund. He's gonna play Rasmus in the Europa League. So I don't think Mount will play. I don't think Mount will play against Lyon, bro. I think Garnacho is still gonna play. We'll be here on Thursday with probably the same team we saw in the first leg. Yeah, that would be crazy. Ipswich about to do a double on Chelsea, right? And it's also crazy that Jadon Sancho, he's not even starting games for Chelsea anymore. He came off the bench. He's only starting Conference League games, which is crazy. Which is actually crazy. Jadon Sancho only starting Conference League games, Premier League games where Chelsea need a top 5 finish. Jadon Sancho isn't being selected. He's only coming off the bench. You're saying Zerski will probably be substituted early. We just have to wait and see. Because if it's a situation where Newcastle, They're cooking us, and then they take the lead. Because Newcastle are no walkover, bro. We still have to remember this is the same team that beat Liverpool in a final a few weeks ago, right? So Newcastle are no walkover. They are the favorites for this game, just simply because Harry Amas, is he ready for a challenge like this? Lindelof in defense. So Newcastle, highly likely they do get a goal, bro. You got two guys that you're not really 100% sure of in the defense, right? Lindelof, are you 100% sure with Lindelof? Harry Amas, is he gonna cope with this type of pressure, Newcastle type of level? Because academy football and senior football are way different, man. They are way different. So Lindelof and Harry Amas might be where Newcastle take the advantage. You hope Altay Bayanda performs. Yeah, if he doesn't perform, just play Tom Heaton. just play my guy Tom Heaton. Like, yo, he's ready. He's been waiting. He needs some game time. It's actually crazy that we pay Tom Heaton just to be on the reserves. Like, he's living the life, Tom Heaton. He's living the life. He gets paid so much money just to be on reserves, do podcasts for Man United. Like, Tom Heaton is living the life, man. He's living the life. You're saying Madrid are going out angry and sad. Tom Heaton is living the life. Yeah, we all hope Harry Amas is good, bro. We all hope that guy plays well today. You're saying Kobe Mano is generational. Yeah, hey, Kobe Mano did make make his breakthrough through like Newcastle, but it was different circumstances, bro. Different circumstances. You can't expect like every player to make their breakthrough. A team like Newcastle now are way different to the Newcastle we played before because right now they're full of confidence. They just beat Liverpool. I think this Newcastle is way more dangerous because now they're settled as a team. They know their strategy. They know their playing style. They know what they're gonna do. Eddie Howe, he's settled now. When Kobe Mano broke through, that was a that was like a Newcastle team that weren't too settled. Yeah, Yamal is generational, bro. Yamal is generational, bro. Even in the academy, Xavi saw that, yo, Lamine Yamal was generational. Xavi saw that, yo, this guy was generation just based on what he was doing. So Harry Amas, let's see how he performs, right? It's just about seeing the guy perform. Let's see the type of performance he brings in. Oh my God, wow, 2-2. Ipswich bottle it. Ipswich bottle it, and it looks like Jadon Sancho is the man that saves Chelsea, right? 2-2 Chelsea. Looks like it's Jadon Sancho with the goal. Good goal by Jadon Sancho. Oh my God. Oh my God. 2-2 for Chelsea. Looks like it's Jadon Sancho with the goal. Yeah, I know a lot of fans are excited about Harry Amas. Let's just see how he performs. Let's just see how he performs. Yeah, he was scoring goals in the youth team. No, just based on, I don't necessarily think, to be called generational you have to play in the first team. Just what they're doing in the academy, right? Like an example, Mason Greenwood. People are calling Mason Greenwood a generational striker just based on the goals he was scoring in the academy, right? So people are saying, this guy's a generational striker in the academy. Even Ole Gunnar Solskjaer said that, Greenwood, he's really one of the most generational players I've ever seen. So he's the guy that literally started hyping up Greenwood. Oh yeah, Greenwood, this guy, this guy as a striker. I used to be a striker, and Greenwood is on a different level. So sometimes they judge generational strikers differently. We saw how Ollie was judging Greenwood. Oh, the women are playing FA Cup semifinals. I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, Desire Due, he is something special, bro. He is something special. With Kobe Mano, let's see how he does like long term after this injury. We've seen injuries literally destroy a lot of careers, a lot of people. With Kobe, does he come back from the injury? Does he genuinely come back from what he's done? Yeah, even Sir Alex Ferguson was saying, Greenwood, he's different. He's different. So, like, Greenwood at that age, you could see that, okay, this he's far better than the rest. In the academy, you could see at that age, okay, this guy is far better than the rest. Same with JJ Gabriel. So sometimes you can see, okay, a young player, this guy, he's got something. He can make it in the first team. With Harry Mass, does he really have that in the academy where people are saying, yeah, this guy is generational? Because when Fernandez was there, that other left back that's now in Portugal, people putting him above Harry Mass, right? Yeah, with the Greenwood situation, we just have to move on from that. Greenwood, he did what he did. As United, we moved on. He moved on. So, hey, let's just bring another talent in, bro. Let's just bring another talent in. I think JJ Gabriel, he might fill in those shoes Mason Greenwood left, because obviously Mason Greenwood, he made fans feel some type of way because he was from the academy. People wanted the guy to make it, right? And you get that nostalgia because the guy is from the academy. You want him to do well. We wanted him to be the next big thing. So, ish, sad what happened to Greenwood, but we just have to move on. We just have to move on, man. Now, Brandon Williams was never called generational, bro. Brandon Williams, I think Brandon Williams in the academy, he was never called generational. I think people just rated him normally. Normally, when you look back at Brandon Williams, none of the managers were hyping him up. I'm talking about getting hyped up by managers. Lamine Yamal, he was getting hyped up by Xavi. He, Mason Greenwood, he was getting hyped up by Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. He was getting hyped up by Sir Alex Ferguson. So I'm talking about, hey, not fans, but managers and other football players hyping the guy up. Yeah, Sancho did score. I reacted to that, bro. Sancho did score. Yeah, we've had so many players that have come and go, right? We just need to look past that. Young Azar, he came and went. So young players, you never know what to expect with young players. So many young players have come and gone. Young as I, all these other guys, right? Brandon Williams, all these guys, they didn't make it at Man United. So with young players, it's a hit and a miss. It's a hit and a miss. I think the only young player I see right now to be with Man United for the next 5 years is probably Kobe Mano, man. Like it looks like Kobe Mano might be there in the next 5 years. Do I see Garnacho here in the next 5 years? I think Man United might improve from Garnacho. So academy players, it's hard for them to make it now, especially now that you're trying to be competitive. Ish, if Ipswich bottle this lead, they are literally done and dusted. They are literally done and dusted. How did you allow Chelsea to come back? Yeah, Musonda was from Chelsea, bro. He was from Chelsea. You're happy for Sancho and Chelsea will buy him. Yeah. I don't think Chelsea will buy the guy. But it was a great goal for Jadon Sancho, bro. Great goal for Jadon. Great goal for Jadon. 5 minutes in that game. It looks like, yo, Chelsea, they'll get over the line. They might get the draw, but they won't get the win. Right? So you're saying you can you can't wait to see Ahmed come back. He's gonna be major for us. His comeback is everything. Like Ahmed Diallo, just come back in style. Come back with the swagger. Come back like the Ahmed we know and love, man. Ahmed Diallo, I can't wait to see him as well. And with United, this game, just get over the line, win it, and entertain the fans. That's all I'm genuinely asking for. Can you entertain Man United? Can you get over the line as United? So big game for us. Massively big game. Yeah, Madrid do like add a buyback clause, all these other clauses. But ish, Madrid, they're on a different level to us right now. They're focused on winning Champions Leagues. We're focused on let's build a team that can compete. So Real Madrid, they're on a different level to us. We need to get back to that level where we're in the Champions League, we're competing, getting into semifinals, getting into finals of a Champions League. I think United, we still have a long way to go until we're genuinely competitive. Like, I just need this club to start competing. We haven't been competing in the past few years. We haven't been genuinely competitive. We haven't been genuinely competing. So, United, there's still some areas where you can improve as a team, and some areas where you can go to the next level. Like, that's all we ask for. Okay, Manchester United, how do you intend on improving? How do you intend on going to the next level? Like, just small things like that, man. Yeah, we are focused on like top six next season. That might be a mindset. Like, yo, top six. But it's sad how far we've fallen, right? Now focusing on top six, things like this. It's sad how far we've fallen, man. From winning trophies to now just, hey, let's try and get top six. So let's hope the Glazers can just fix our club. The Glazers or Jim Ratcliffe, you guys need to fix up. Like, they genuinely need to fix up, because realistically, it looks like the Glazers are going nowhere, right? When the stadium comes out, these Glazers, they'll still be here. So it looks like these guys are not going anywhere. We're stuck with these guys. We're stuck under the Glazers. So, United, we just have to beg and see what genuinely happened. You're saying they are hungry for Arsenal? Hey, I think the game is done for Real Madrid. For me, they're not they're not coming back in that game, bro. Like Real Madrid versus Arsenal, Arsenal are through because Arsenal they barely concede 3 goals. They won't concede 3 goals. Real Madrid are out of that game. For me, I don't really see a situation where Arsenal bottle the lead against Real Madrid. They're through, man. And if they do bottle a lead, bro, I'm gonna go live just to laugh at them. But I don't expect them to do so. I don't expect them to do so, man. Bottling the lead, I don't expect that. What's my prediction for this game? Ish, I would say I think Newcastle might win, bro. Might sound crazy, but I think Newcastle might win this game. Probably 2-1 or something because Newcastle, they are a good team, bro. So today, I think Newcastle might win. I just have that feeling that, yo, Lindelof might not be the guy for a game like this. A game like this, Newcastle, they're fighting for top four. And our attack, we're failing to score goals. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, though. Right? But I have a feeling that, yo, Newcastle might win this game. They might just get like a 2-1 or something. A 2-1 or something. I just have that feeling because Newcastle, they are at home and they're motivated for this top four, bro. That top four is motivating them to win. So I can just see a Newcastle win. I can just see that situation where Newcastle just win the game and then. But let's hope Man United turn up. Let's hope Man United turn up. Yeah, Inter Milan for me are the strongest team left in the Champions League. Like, bro, it's gonna be hard for any team to stop Inter just based on how defensively secure they are. As a team, extremely defensively secure. They are such a good team, man. Inter Milan, they are such a good team. You're saying even though Manchester United are a big club, they were never really a big club in Europe. I think we were a massive club in Europe, especially the seasons where we reached 3 back-to-back finals. I think United were a big club in Europe. We just needed to win a bit more. We just needed to win a bit more. 3 UCLs is massive, but if you're comparing to other guys like Real Madrid, like AC Milan, I understand what he's trying to say, but we are a big club. Hey, it's 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 just that, yo, we should have won at least a bit more Champions League, maybe 3 more, at least 3 more. There are seasons where you ask yourself, okay, Man United, how did we get knocked out in this by this team? So Champions League, we need to start at least achieving a bit more, right? We need to start achieving a bit more because if Man City win 2 more Champions Leagues, they catch up to Man United. They do catch up to Man United. You're saying Bayern need Verts? Bayern already have a lot of quality. Does Verts go to Bayern? Probably. But I think we need him more, bro. We do need him more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 3 back-to-back, like we made the final so many times. At least one of those finals, we should have won at least one more final. Yeah, we face a generational Barcelona team. So we were a massive team in Europe. Like that we were a massive team in Europe. For you to genuinely get to like three finals in 5 years. We remember those times. Like, yo, three finals in 5 years. We've been to so many finals. We should have at least won at least one, right? At least one more. We lost so many, but we should have won at least one more final. One more final. Maybe the 2011 one. If you stacked up the squad a bit more, I think you have a chance to win that 2011 final. But yeah, we are a massive club. It's just that, yo, you need to start getting over the line a bit more, because if Man City win two more Champions Leagues, they catch up to our record, right? Chelsea, if they win one more Champions League, they catch up to our record. So other Premier League teams are catching up. Liverpool have already surpassed us in like Champions Leagues and things like that. So that's a competition we need to start winning a bit more, right? Premier League, we already have so many trophies in the Premier League. I think Champions League in the next 10 years at least try to win maybe two or three, right? That should be the aim for Manchester United. Okay, Champions League in the next 10 years, let's try to win two or three, right? You think if Barca score first, it's a wrap, bro. And that's what a lot of people think. They think, yo, Barca will find it easy to beat Inter Milan. But the thing with Barca, I watch them regularly. That defense, bro, that defense is a liability as well. Credit to Hansi Flick for hiding that Barcelona defense, but that Barcelona defense is a liability. If they face Inter Milan, it will be exposed. It's just because of Hansi Flick. He's a good manager. He's making those defenders look world class right now. But that Barca defense, it'll go back to the defense we saw under Xavi. It will go back to the defense we saw under Xavi. Inter Milan, yo, it'll be a good game though. Barca versus Inter. It will be a good game though. It will be a good game because I think Inter Milan are more stable as a club. Inter Milan, they got more because defensively they're sound and offensively they're sound. So Barcelona, that defense, it will be exposed, bro. It's gonna be exposed. You're gonna see the defense we saw under Xavi. Yeah, having like 5 Champions Leagues, that gives you way more bragging rights. And we have to blame the Glazers for that. Yo, we should have had a bit more success in the Champions League. Man United should have been lifting way more Champions League trophies. But the Glazers, man, these guys are selfish. These guys are literally holding us back. Literally, the worst thing about Man United are the Glazers. If you spend a bit more for Sir Alex Ferguson, that 2011 final, we win it. We win it. So the Glazers have a massive part to play. Yeah, Inter for me are the best team as well, bro. I agree with you. Like Inter Milan, they got this. Yeah, they got this. Unless Barcelona just come out scoring goals left, right, and center, it's Inter Milan got this. And even on penalties, Inter Milan will be a bit more comfortable. Yeah, they are the most like well drilled team, and just the type of football they play, right? So that Champions League semi-final is gonna be insane. But let's not write off Bayern Munich. If somehow Bayern Munich come back, I'll be shocked. But I think Inter Milan have that semi-final on lock, right? Inter, they probably have that semi-final on lock because Bayern, let's be realistic. I think they're out. I think they're out, man. But you can never write them off, though. You can never ever write them off. Looks like that Chelsea game is over. 2-2. Wow. Yeah, 2-2. And then Wolves destroy Tottenham. So, what a game for football, man. Now it's time to focus on our game. Ish. Yeah, the Glazers didn't put anything into Man United. That literally set us backwards. Like the way the Glazers just run us. Ah, they are by far the worst owners in the last like 20 years. Like the worst owners in the last 20 years have been the Glazers. Because these guys, they've just dried us clean for money, dried us clean for everything. So, yo, the Glazers, we just gotta get rid of these guys. Like, and that's how the Glazers think, though. That's how the Glazers think. They think, hey, they can just take advantage of the fans here and there. And my mindset is the only way we're gonna get rid of the Glazers is by people stop going to the stadium. That's the only way. Like hurting them with stadium, stop going to the stadium, this and that, bro. That will hurt the Glazers massively. And I think let's not wait until things go down south, because right now, I think people are giving the Glazers a bit of leeway. They're still going to the stadium just because Sir Jim Ratcliffe announced a new stadium, this and that, that and this. Before the new stadium, we saw the protests, right? Before that new stadium was announced, we saw the protests against Arsenal. So the best way is just, yo, empty the stadium every game until these guys go broke. In the Premier League, we have nothing to fight for. So every Premier League game, people should just be emptying the stadium, right? This is the perfect time to have like Glazer out movements. This is genuinely the perfect time to have like Glazer out movements, empty the stadium. In the Premier League, we have nothing to fight for. This is the perfect time. Yeah, a food takeover would be better, bro. A food takeover would be better. And I think it's now or never. It's genuinely now or never, because I promise people when that new stadium comes, the Glazers are not going anyway, because that means more money and more benefits for them. When that new stadium arrives, the Glazers are not going anywhere. Why would they drop Man United right after they get a new stadium that's going to generate them more money? So the best time is now. Before that new stadium comes out, the best time is now. Like emptying the stadium, not not watching Premier League games. Right now, we have nothing to genuinely fight for in the Premier League. So home games, just empty the stadium. Don't go to the stadium. That's the best way to hurt the Glazers. That's what I'm saying. You need unity, right? You need unity as Man United fans, local and international fans that are going to the stadium. You need to unite and say, okay, from now until the end of the season, we're not going. We're not actually taking part of this. We're not going to the stadium. This is the perfect time to drain the Glazers. This is the perfect time to get rid of the Glazers. United are not really playing for anything in the Premier League. Let's boycott the games. Let's boycott everything. Let's not really go turn up to the games. And if that starts happening, it will have a massive impact. So that at least before that new stadium, you have a situation where, hey, the Glazers might be gone, right? If you drain them for 3 years out of money, they will be gone. But we know what's going to happen, right? People are going to wait until everything goes bad. People are going to wait until a situation where we're knocked out of the Europa League before they protest. That's unsustainable, man. If you're only protesting when we lose, it doesn't really, it won't really make an impact. You gotta protest even when we're winning. Even when we're winning, you gotta protest. Even when we're winning, you gotta empty the stadium until they go. Like, that should be the mindset. That should be the mindset, man. That should be the mindset for fans, not only protesting when the Glazers, like when we're losing. That's not really sustainable. That's not really sustainable. You only protest when you lose. But when a new stadium comes out, you go back to the stadium. So it's not really, really sustainable. It's not really sustainable. Yeah, this UCL is way better, bro. Like I'm enjoying this new UCL format. I genuinely the UCL format, the group stages you have great games, the knockout stages you have great games. So throughout the UCL, you have so many good games. You have so many good individual games. So ah, I'm just enjoying it, man. I'm just enjoying the football. And for me, it's just about football. Football is life for me. Football can take you far. Football can take you to another level. Another level. So ah, just want the best type of football. You're saying plastic fans aren't up to date with what's happening in the background. Yeah, so it is difficult, bro. I understand you. Like, yo, some fans, they don't really keep up to, okay, there's gonna be a riot next week. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. So it's hard to get the Glazers out like that, right? It's hard to genuinely get the message out because there'll always be that one fan that will go to the stadium. There'll always be that one fan that won't really follow the movement and go to the stadium. And the thing with United, it's just because it's worldwide, right? It's worldwide. Different people are coming, different languages. So there are people that don't even speak English that go to the stadium, right? So it's hard to communicate to every Man United fan, right? To every man, it's hard to reach every Man United fan and tell them, nah, don't go to the stadium, this and that. It's hard to reach every United fan. Unless you're Sir Alex Ferguson, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. I think only somebody as big as a Sir Alex can genuinely reach majority of the United fans. If Sir Alex did an interview saying, yo, boycott the stadium, this and that can genuinely make an impact. I think that can genuinely have an impact. Let's just give a scenario. So Alex does an interview or something, and then that interview goes viral. I think that can have an impact. But yeah, you're saying the protest helped. Ah, I don't think the protest had a massive impact, bro, because the Glazers, they still haven't felt the impact of that protest, bro. You understand what I'm trying to say? Because them, they still see a situation of, okay, Man United, they're still a cash cow for them, right? They're still a cash cow for the Glazers. So that protest, all they had to do is announce a new stadium, and then the protests stopped. All the protests stopped. Man United fans are happy again. So with the Glazers, they know how to play with uh, uh the fans' emotions. They know how to play fans, right? They know, okay, let's just announce something like a new stadium, and then these protests will stop. Because before the new stadium, we remember that protest against Arsenal. It was massive, and I think something like that, if you do it on a regular basis, it can have an impact. The only problem is that people just want to do it when we're losing, right? I think that's a bit unsustainable. Even when we're winning, you should be Glazers out. Even when we're winning, you should be Glazers out. So the protest, I don't think it made the impact that it needs to make, because usually people are protesting to get these guys out. So it hasn't really been successful until you get the guys out, right? The only time the protest will be successful is when you get the Glazers out, right? So it's like studying for an exam. If you're studying for an exam, but then you fail the test, your studying hasn't really worked. So that's the same mindset I have for the protest. Until these protests get the Glazers out, the protest hasn't really been successful. It hasn't really been a success, right? So fans just need the mindset of, okay, regardless of what happens, we're protesting. Regardless of who we're playing, we're protesting. Every game, we're emptying the stadium. That's the only way you can have an impact. Genuinely, if you hurt the Glazers, take away 30% of their revenue, that will have an impact. That's gonna really, really scare these guys. That's gonna really, really chase these guys out of Manchester United. So let's see the approach most fans actually use. Right? Let's see the approach. Let me put like the Google formation because that one is a bit better, man. That one is a bit better. Newcastle versus Manchester United. Oh, let's just go. It's depressing talking about the Glazers because these guys have dried us. They've literally destroyed us, man. So it's a bit depressing just talking about the Glazers because these guys, they've literally taken away the Manchester United we know and love. So, at least the game. Let's just hope we see something magical, something beautiful. Take it step by step, man. Take it step by step. Take it step by step. Let me change this and put the updated version. And here we go, man. Barclays, Premier League. Newcastle versus Manchester United. It's not a bad formation, though. It's not a bad formation. Let's see. Altai Bindier, your first game. Let's just win this. Let's just win this. 15 minutes, man. 15 minutes. Let's just try get over the line, win this game, and focus on Europa. That's the only thing really, really exciting a lot of fans. That Europa League. Let's just win that and get over the line. Like if you can genuinely do something in Europa, you're making a statement. Because it's usually about making statements, Manchester United, right? Make a statement. Win that Europa League. Imagine Arsenal, they failed to win the Champions League, but you still win in your worst ever season. You still win a trophy over Arsenal in your worst ever season. That is a statement. If you bring back this Europa League, that is a statement. Just imagine that, right? Man City, they can go trophyless this season. So imagine us getting the Champions League, plus you're dunking on Man City, you're dunking on Arsenal, all these other clubs that aren't really winning trophies. So we might finish 13th, but if you come out with a Europa League trophy, it's a better season than Arsenal because you still get the same Champions League and you still get the same benefits of finishing in top four. So it's a better season than Arsenal, right? Let's just give a scenario Arsenal don't win the Champions League. We finish in the top four. You still get Champions League. You still get the benefits of finishing in the top four. Plus, you get a trophy. So, if we win Europa, is our season as bad as bad? I don't think so. I think we can revive our season, man. I think we can genuinely revive our season with that Europa League. Here, it's just about turning up, showing up, and just trying to win, man. Trying to win. Let's see what we can genuinely expect from this game. Yeah, bro. You just have to look at it at a different mindset. Like you still get the same benefits of finishing in the top four by you winning the Europa League. So realistically, you're still in a top four race, right? Because regardless of whether you finished 13th, that Champions League money, if you win the Europa League, that Champions League money Arsenal are gonna get for finishing top four is gonna be the same as you winning Europa. So in some way, your season ends better than Arsenal. It ends with a trophy. You still get the same benefits as you get for finishing in top four. So it's still pretty much the same thing, right? Although our season has been horrible, if you win the Europa, all the benefits of top four are there, right? So it's not really panic stations and until we get knocked out of that Europa League. We're still competing, man. We're still competing for a major trophy. Europa League is like it's like being in the top four race, right? You're genuinely in the top four race indirectly because you're still gonna get the benefits of being in the top four. So Europa is low key a top four race, but with a trophy, right? It's a top four race with a trophy. So just go out there, put your all, and just try and win it. That should be the mindset. Try and win that Europa League. Try and get over the line. Like that's the only mindset for me.
So, everybody obviously wishes him the best.
And there's
Any
the
input into the build-up to today's
Newcastle
game? Will he
manager
have any
talking.
input into the match as it unfolds? I think when you've been ill all week, it's very difficult to have the kind
Because
of input that
Eddie Howe is out, so the interim is talking.
with the way we work, we know the expectations. We've got a fantastic group of players. They know the expectations and the demands that the manager and everybody else will put on them. So it's important that they go out and deliver the performance that the manager will be proud of.
So that's
Ruben,
Eddie Howe.
we must start
And
with
here's
your
Ruben
debuts
Amorim.
today. You said that obviously you were having to look at making changes with what's coming up on Thursday, but the big change that people will focus on is in goal. No Andre Onana in the squad today. Was that a decision that you would have had to have made anyway with these recent issues rather than just on a rotational situation?
Yeah, of course you have to see the context, but it's a normal thing. Sometimes you have to push the player to play again. Sometimes you have to let them disconnect a little bit. But tomorrow is going to be in training to prepare the next one. So I felt that was a good time for Andre to disconnect.
It's been a difficult time for him on and off the pitch. How's he taken the news?
I think it was okay because I explained, and then you don't need to like, but you understand because I explain every situation. So it was a normal situation. You have to manage everything. Sometimes people just look at the physical aspect. The mental aspect is really important, and it's just one game. So we'll give an opportunity to Altay because he deserves it also. And then again, tomorrow is a new life, and we will prepare the next one.
Ruben Amorim's first experience of St James's Park and this.
Yeah, massive game. So Ruben, he's explained why he's genuinely left out Andre Onana, right? He's literally just saying it's a situation of giving him a breakout. Maybe let me just play that again because some people might have not heard it.
Today, Ruben, to start off with, Bayende, he makes his Premier League debut. How pleased are you with his growth and what was your thinking in that change?
He deserved this opportunity. He's doing quite well. He did really well in the cup. Then he had the injury. He's playing in all competition for our club, and now it's time to play in Premier League, and so it's a normal situation.
Then we have to mention one of our youngsters, of course, Harry Amas. He makes his first Premier League start, a huge opportunity for him. How much has he impressed you?
I think he's doing the right things. He's training quite well. And then when you have situations when you have to rotate some players, they deserve the opportunity, but they have to show. So no big pressure on him. He know what to do. He needs to enjoy, and it is a good game for him to feel what he's playing for Manchester United.
Now, you mentioned it earlier this week that regardless of our sights set firmly on Europa League success, you still believe there is a responsibility to fight in these last Premier League fixtures of the season.
That is clear. When you coach or play for Manchester United, there is no day off, and you need to face every game to win. So that is the responsibility of being in this football club. So we are here to compete.
And finally, this is another tough test today. What type of performance do you expect from your players?
We need to be really smart. We need to be really strong on second balls. We need to be really focused, to stick with the plan, and then to continue to play the game that we are playing in the last matches. We can have the possession. We want to have the possession, but we know that we are going to face an opponent that can run a lot, can press a lot. They have a lot of qualities, but we have to think in our team, and we are ready to face this challenge.
So that's the manager, man. He's saying he's ready to face this challenge, and he's explained why he's dropped Andre Onana. Obviously, everybody knew why knows why he dropped Andre Onana. Andre Onana previous game made so many mistakes that cost us games. So just good to see Ruben Amorim justifying uh, what he was saying before. Okay, yeah, your selection will be based on how you're performing, and it's good to see that. Okay, Harry Amas, he's performing well in training. The manager gives him an opportunity, and we're still waiting for Chido Obi to get realistic minute, man. Like to get a realistic chance. Chido Obi, give this guy a realistic chance at Manchester United, like a realistic game time, not just these 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 10 minutes. At least give him 30 minutes. 30 minutes, second half. Let's see. Well, I'm just hoping the team wins. Outside India, massive game for him. Harry Amas, massive game for him. So a lot of the players today, they're genuinely playing against a good Newcastle team. These guys won't be a walkover. These guys won't be a joke. And also Victor Lindelof as well, right? And that just shows you how much Maguire has leveled up. When you're worried about, oh no, Maguire isn't on the field, it's Victor Lindelof. That just shows you how much Harry Maguire has leveled up. Because before, you are genuinely saying, yo, why is Maguire on the field? But now you're even complaining, oh no, Maguire isn't playing. Why is Victor Lindelof here? So the credit to Harry Maguire for actually reviving his career, right? He has revived his career at Manchester United. Mazraoui, we know how consistent this guy is. Diego Dalot, we don't know which Diego Dalot is going to turn up. Is he going to be a good quality Diego Dalot, or the Diego Dalot that, yo, you just want to sell? Oh no, Diego, you're underperforming. So we don't know which Diego Dalot is going to turn up today. Bruno Fernandes, I think for sure, if we do get a goal, Bruno Fernandes will be involved. Like somehow this guy will be involved in the goals we score. If we do get a goal, if we do get an opportunity, I think Bruno Fernandes will be a massive factor. The thing with Bruno and Zerski are working together now. Like you can see, even Europa League, you saw how they're just looking for each other, right? They're looking for each other. They are trying to find each other. Every time Bruno has the ball, he's looking for Zerski. Every time Zerski has the ball, he's looking for Bruno. So these guys are building a really strong partnership. It's almost like the partnership Bruno has with Amad Diallo. You can see, like before Amad Diallo got injured, they were just doing some 1-2s together, right? Bruno, he was always looking for Ahmad. Ahmad was always looking for Bruno. So you need that type of relationship between like the teams you have, right? The team you have, you need that type of relationship. You need that type of just know-how, right? The know-how of, okay, we can get it done. We can actually get over the line and we can do something. We can do something. So let's see. Let's see which Manchester United genuinely turn up today. But low key, I feel like we might lose this game because Newcastle, they're really motivated to get that Champions League places. right? To get the Champions League places, it's not gonna be easy. So their motivation is just Champions League, Newcastle. Can we go out there and beat this team? I hope so. I genuinely do hope so. Oh, we just need something, a performance, a result, and 3 points. 3 points. Of course, Newcastle, they already know their situation, right? Chelsea drew the game. If they win today, that top five looks a bit more secure for them. You're saying 3-1 Newcastle for you. Yeah, bro. There's just something telling me that Newcastle might win this game. Yeah, get well soon, Eddie Howe. Get well soon, Eddie Howe. Maybe that might be our advantage. The fact that Eddie Howe isn't really there, maybe that's an advantage for Manchester United, right? The fact that Eddie Howe isn't there, maybe that's an advantage United because yo, the manager, he really defines games because Eddie Howe, not only his tactics, but also his substitutions during games impact Newcastle a lot, right? It helps Newcastle get over the line. Eddie Howe is a massive, massive figure for them. So let's see how we genuinely cope. Players are coming onto the field. Oh, United, I'm just asking for a good enough performance, a win, and just a convincing result, man. A convincing result, a result where you're genuinely just ah, you're genuinely just performing, right? Can we perform? Can we win? That's all we're begging for. Like a win, a huge performance. Come on, Manchester United. Here we see the players getting onto the field. You're saying you're worried about Lindelof coming back. Yeah, bro. Ish. Ah, being in the back three, Lindelof, man. Ish. That is the major thing. That is the major thing for today. But that's why I have some feeling that we might make a mistake in the defense that lead to a Newcastle goal or something. So let's just hope we get over the line with this one. United win the game, get over the line, and just dunk on Newcastle, right? You gotta just win against these guys. Yes, they are a good team, no doubt about it. But there's nothing saying that United can get the win. There's genuinely nothing saying that we can get the win. So here we go. Let me set the timer as well. Oh, just get over the line, Man United. We're here to watch a good game, but also to win. Like that's the mindset. Watch a good game, but also try win as Man United. Also try get over the line as Man United. Win, get over the line, and just satisfy the fans. Just satisfy the fans. You would put Lenny Euro in the center. A lot of people would do that, but the team is set overall. The team is set overall, bro. The team is set overall. Let's just hope they can deliver, bro. Like, can this team deliver? I hope so. I genuinely do hope so. Wait, let me also put this on the screen. Ish. Ish. This thing is glitching, bro. It is glitching. Ugh. Ah, let's just hope we win, bro. I'm trying to change like the back end of the screen. The glitching is literally crazy. But here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go. Manchester United versus Newcastle. The timer is a bit late. The timer is a bit late, so I just started at 0-1. Come on, United, man. Come on. Come on. A good start is all we're asking for right now. A good start is all we are asking for right now. Come on. Oh! Offside. Offside. Newcastle already with a goal, but it's offside. Newcastle already with a goal, but it's offside. What's really going on? Yo! Newcastle already scoring a goal, but it's offside. Like, that is a crazy, crazy situation. Thank God that was offside, but ish. Poor, poor start from United. Poor start. Poor, poor start from United. Imagine if that wasn't offside. You're talking about Newcastle 1-0. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get your heads into the game, Manchester United. Get your heads into the game. Like, wow. Like, wow, 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 wow. Scary moment for Manchester United. Scary moment for United right there. Oh, but let's hope it's not a situation where these guys, they just bottle the thing, right? At least get a goal. Take the game to these guys. Even the way Newcastle have just come, you can see they came here for a win. They came here for a win. They're at home here and there, but we're recovering extremely well in the past few moments. Extremely well, man. Let me just get some. Yo. Come on. United. Although I'm not heavily confident that we'll get the win, just give us a performance. Just give us a performance, Manchester United. Like, we are literally just begging for performances right now. Like, begging for something, either a good performance or a good situation where, as fans, you're just giving us something realistic, something reliable. Oh, Newcastle, man, they're coming out firing. They are coming out firing, Newcastle. Oh, this might be a game where they have a lot of opportunities. Like, do I see us bagging this team, Newcastle? It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be genuinely hard. gonna be hard for us just to keep these guys quiet. That's the thing. Keeping Newcastle quiet, that's gonna be the hard thing to do because we know how good this Newcastle team is. Right? We know how good this Newcastle team is. Keeping them quiet. That's the thing we're trying to do, man. Harry Amass, low key, he's started okay. Low key, the guy has started okay. But let's hope he can keep a level where he's focused. His passing has been okay. He's getting into some good areas. So he's trying to take his moment, Harry Amass. Low key, it hasn't been a horrific start for Harry. Our boy Harry Amass. Yeah, we know, Onana will play in the second leg. But he's not on the bench, bro. He's not on the bench. He's still in Manchester. And obviously, we heard what the manager said. Oh no, I left on Andre Onana because he's not uh, he's not at the right space because his wife apparently his wife got robbed in Manchester. So Ruben Amorim was saying that that's affecting his game, this and that, and he's not in the right mindset to play this game. But we all know why the manager dropped Andre Onana. It wasn't a situation of this or that. We know that okay, Andre, he's having a hard time. I don't know what's wrong with my timer, man. I don't know what's wrong with my timer. It's literally not turning up. I don't know what's wrong with my timer. Now, kickoff has already started. It's just my timer, bro. My timer was literally, literally messed up, bro. It's just my timer, bro. It was bugging. Yeah, let me just change the scene then. Let me change the scene because this thing is also taking a lot of Wi-Fi out of the stream. Like the background, everything. It's just taking a lot out. Let's just hope we win this. United. Come on, man. Come on. But you can see how the team are playing. Not too bad, but not too convincing at the same time. Right? Not too horrific, not too convincing at the same time. So this game can go either way. This game can genuinely go either way, man. Like genuinely, we can have a situation where I hope United win, bro. I hope Manchester United do win today. Joshua Zerski, let's see. Let's see which Zerski turns up today. Come on, United. Like you've started okay, but we're asking for a bit more, a bit more, a bit more. I've been like impressed with like Joshua Zerski's mentality though. Like a lot of people wrote him off here and there, but this man's mentality is literally improving. He is improving his mentality, Zersky. He's improving that mentality. He's improving the way he's approaching games. He's improving a lot about himself. But he's always had talent. You can see we are finding it hard with Newcastle. We are finding it hard with Newcastle right now. Like there are some moments where Man United literally we haven't stabilized too much. So the goals in this game, for sure there are gonna be goals, but let's hope those goals are for Man United. Joe Linton, he's trying to perform today. He's trying to perform. You can see the aggression, you can see the energy. And with Newcastle, these fans, they only care about beating Man United. To be realistic, that facing United is like it's like a Champions League final for these guys. It's genuinely a Champions League final for these guys. So for sure, they want to win this game. It's top 4 on the line. Yo, ooh, simple from outside India. Let's hope we don't see any mistakes from this guy, right? Don't be like Andre Onana. Yeah, close them down though. That's what I'm saying. Close them down. Close them down. We know how Newcastle can hurt you. Like once you give them any type of confidence, these guys are a dangerous team. That slight bit of confidence you give Newcastle, it can end you. It can genuinely end you. Right? So just try close these guys down. Try getting the first goal. Ericsson, good pass. Oh, Bruno. And that's what I said before the game started. That Bruno Joshua Zersky connection. We might see that Bruno Joshua Zersky connection, man. Like that's what that's what we're seeing right now. Yeah, it's hard for Man United to play Newcastle, but that play alone, right? That play alone is really good. Yeah, Man United are up for this game. That's what I said. Yo, Joshua Zersky and Bruno, they're always looking for each other. They are always looking for each other, bro. And that play just shows you a lot. Like these guys, if you just watch them closely, either Bruno will look for his Joshua Zersky first. If Zersky isn't close, then he'll pass to someone else. Their relationship is really, really improving, Zersky and Bruno. You can see that, like, they're always looking for each other. In a lot of moments, these guys are always looking for each other. Josh and Bruno, they are literally building a strong, strong relationship. But just keep the shape right now. If you can keep the shape, I think we dunk on these guys easy. Keep the shape and keep it defensively tight. Yeah, silky movement, bro. Silky movement from United. Like they are genuinely looking for each other. Silky movement. And this is just a game to entertain the fans, though. This is genuinely just a game to entertain the fans. Go out there, entertain the people, and play football. Of course, there are moments where Newcastle, they do look like they're gonna destroy us or get that first goal. But let's just try and keep some of their main guys quiet. Keep their main guys quiet. I know this guy, Isaac, you give this guy a sniff, he's gonna score. So just keep some of their main guys quiet. Like, don't give them any space. Always apply the pressure, especially in attacking areas. When Newcastle are in those attacking areas, apply the pressure. Don't give these guys any space. Because we know how good their attack is in some moments. Liverpool found that out. Liverpool realized that in the Carabao Cup final. Liverpool realized how dangerous Newcastle are in attack. Like these guys, they only need one or two opportunities to end you, to score a goal. Unlike Man United, we need like 10 chances to score one goal. The moment Newcastle get one clear-cut chance, they're gonna score. They are gonna score. So you gotta be wary of that. These guys are a clinical team, man. Isaac, this guy, he wants to get his stats up. He genuinely wants a game where he scores against Man United. Yeah, we are looking a bit better with without Onana, bro. Like Andre Onana was holding us back. Like he was such a liability in a lot of moments. And some people make the argument that no, Onana plays well off the ball. But what's the point of playing well off the ball if you can't save? Like the main duty of your goalkeeper is to save the shots, to save us from goals. If you're causing us goals, then you're a liability, man. Andre Onana, he needs to go to Saudi. He genuinely does need to go to Saudi, man. But Harry Amas, yo, he's keeping it simple. I've been impressed with Harry Amas so far. Keeping it simple. It looks like he's ready for this level, Harry Amas. He's genuinely ready for this level. The way he's just passing the ball around, he's not really panicking when the oh my god! Diego Dalot! Diego Dalot! Oh my god! Yo. Yo. Diego, he slipped and then your boy Ogarte had to take the fall for you. Your boy Ogarte had to take the yellow card for you. Oh my god, Diego Dalot, man. Yo. Yo. Yeah, Ogarte having to make up for Diego Dalot's mistake. Like a bit embarrassing there. A bit embarrassing there from Diego Dalot. And that's the thing with Diego. You never know when he's going to mess up. He's like the Andre Onana of right backs. You never know what's going to happen with Diego Dalot. Horrible free kick there, but that's what I'm saying. Diego, just, yo, it was a bit unfortunate, but you never know what's going to happen with Diego Dalot, man. I think some people underrate what Ogarte does. Like, Ogarte, in games where you don't have the ball, he's extremely important. But in games where you're just trying to pass it around, you're trying to dominate, I think Ogarte can be on the bench in such games. But games where you're trying to recover the ball, you're trying to win back the ball, you need somebody to just, with their high energy, to win you back the ball. Ogarte is your guy, man. Ogarte is genuinely your guy. Ogarte is your guy if you're in a situation where you just want to win back the ball. But this yellow card is massive. This yellow card for him is massive. If he gets another one, we're down to 10 men. So in the second half, we might see a situation where the manager removes Ogarte just based on his yellow card. Because you don't want a scenario where second half, he gets a second yellow card, you're down to 10 men, and there Newcastle will just be smiling like crazy. Like playing against Newcastle with 10 men, that just cements your loss. So Ogarte, second half, don't just risk it. Take him off so that at least the next Premier League game is also available, right? You don't want a red card and then the next Premier League game is not available and then you're in a sticky situation again. So just play it safe. Just play it safe, man. And United, usually we do play it safe. So Ruben Amorim, I know he's going to take him off second half. I just wish Toby Collier was available. We would have been seeing Toby Collier in this game. Like if he was available, that's why I hate injuries, man. If Toby was available, Amad Diallo was available, if our full team was, oh, that was a great vision, but the pass wasn't really executed well. The pass wasn't truly executed, but great vision right there. Yeah, if Toby Collier, man, was available, Amad Diallo, I think we look better as a team, right? Europa League, imagine if we had Ahmad. That first leg, we win it. We win it. Because with Ahmad, you create a bit more. That's what Ahmad gives you. You create a bit more, you have a bit more chances. So that Europa League game, I think we get one more goal with Ahmad there and better decision making. In the Manchester Derby, if Ahmad was there, I think we win it. I think we find a way to get a goal. So it just shows you how important the guy is. Ooh, Aria Mass is putting in the work defensively on the ball. This guy is turning up, Harry Mass. He's genuinely turning up. Credit to the guy. Credit to him. Ooh, because I wasn't sure the type of performance he was going to have, but fair play. Fair play to Harry Mass. The guy is turning up. Luke Shaw looking on like, yo, Harry Mass, you're doing your thing. You are doing your thing. The tackles are coming. His positioning is right. He's good on the ball. Now the clock is working, bro. The clock is working, bro. Like it's showing me on the screen that, yo, the clock is working, bro. Harry Amass, man. Harry Amass. Let's see what we can expect from the guy. Like from now till the end of the season. How many games does Harry Amass genuinely start? Because this might be a stepping stone for him. Or he's performing well until now. Like he's really having some good performances right now. So let's see what genuinely happens with Harry Amass. Is this the start of something beautiful? I hope so. Harry Amass, bro, he can take himself to a different type of level. A different type of level. So Harry, fair play to the guy. Fair play to the guy. You always love it when you see young academy players performing and working and just taking their game to the next level. Like that's what you want to see in football. Okay, Harry Amass, you've been given a chance and now you're taking it. Look at how he's playing. On the ball, off the ball, even his movement. I've been impressed with the guy, man. He's probably the slight positive of this game. Although Newcastle, they're getting some opportunities here and there. But Harry Amass, he's keeping it simple. He's keeping it simple. You're saying Manchester United will score a goal in the second half? Let's see, bro. Let's see. Right now, yo, we just need to prevent that goal Newcastle from scoring because we know going away to Newcastle is not really easy. That stadium is loud. It is loud, man. So let's see how these players are actually coping with the pressure of Newcastle. Oh my God, 1-0. 1-0, man. And I just had a feeling Newcastle would get a goal, man. Before the game, I wasn't confident about this game. I was never confident about this game. And there we go. 1-0. 1-0. There we go. Newcastle 1, Manchester United 0. Ah, Tonali, man. Tonali. Does it for Newcastle. 1-0. Oh, you never want to see situations like that. Oh, No, 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 man. Yeah, but what a goal by Tonali, though. What a goal by him. Look at this. And Isaac. This guy is so underrated with his like hold up play and his link up play. Look at the ball from Isaac, though. Look at the ball from Isaac to Tonali. This guy is so underrated with his link up play as well. Look at the ball from Isaac to Tonali. That's a proper goal, though. That is a proper goal. Look at the ball from Isaac, though. Wow. And that's where your striker. We don't have that at Man United, where your striker has good link-up play. We don't have that at Manchester United. Oh, 1-0, man. 1-0. I knew that this was never gonna be an easy game. Can we come back? I hope so, but ish. Newcastle, man, leading. Unfortunate situation. Newcastle leading. Ish. Isaac. He was always gonna like capitalize, Isaac. He was always gonna capitalize on goals like that. Oh, what a pass from Isaac to Tonali. Like, it might end 3 something. It might end 3 something this game. Because the way we're playing right now, it's not really convincing. Not really convincing. It's hardly convincing right now. Like the way we're playing, not really convincing. Hard to view Man United and say, hey, Man United have been great. We still have another level to go through. They still time though. They still time, but ish, not a great first half. Yeah, you did say 3-1 Newcastle. You did say that, bro. This was always gonna be a tough game. Newcastle are motivated to get Champions League. And us, we're just all over the place right now. We are just all over the place. The attack, they're not really tasting the ball. Midfield, they're not really controlling the game. You're saying you hate Newcastle, bro. This game is just it's giving us headaches, man. It just sums up our Premier League season. This game just sums up our Premier League season. You can see how disorganized players are on the ball. Even when we're pressing, it's not convincing. Even when we're defending, it's not convincing. So Newcastle have been the better team, man. No doubt about it. Like, look at this. Look at this game. Look at this game, though. We are getting outplayed. Our attack, I don't think our attack has had a shot on goal in the last 10 minutes. So it might end badly this game. It might end badly. And something in my soul was just telling me, yo, this game, bro, we might just lose this. We might just lose this. Unlucky outside Bindier, you can't blame him for that goal, but ish. Oh, this guy Tonali wants us. Bro, these guys are trying to embarrass us. They are genuinely trying to embarrass us. Yo. Come on, close these guys down, though. Close these guys down. How are we falling apart like this? Midfield needs to improve, though. That midfield, it needs to improve. You're failing to keep the ball. You're failing to do anything. And that's why I say, yo, our most important positions is probably midfield and players that can create, right? Players that can create from the midfield. Players that can create from number 10 positions. Creating is Man United's biggest problem. I know somehow defense, people say it's the defense, but today we have Lindelof, man. Lindelof he's not really a regular for United. So our main problem week in, week out is just creating chances, man. You need players that can create next season. Guys that can create. We can see that, oh, Ericsson, he's past his best. Ericsson is past his best. We just need a team that can get goals regularly. This defense, I'm not really worried about defense. Like some people will say it's defense just based on this game, but Lindelof doesn't play regular. We won't be seeing Lindelof next season. So in the summer, you should be focused on, okay, players that can genuinely create from the midfield, right? Because how many chances have we genuinely created in this game? And also players that can control the midfield as well. Like somebody next to Ogate that can control the midfield, control the tempo, keep the ball, help us keep the ball, help us just dictate. And I think United, we missed out from somebody like Tonali. Cause this guy, bro, he's quality. He's extremely quality. I know Tonali, he had that suspension. That's why most clubs didn't really touch him. But with Tonali, he was a quality player, man. You can't refuse that. Like in the midfield, you can see what he does for Newcastle. Tonali would have been perfect for Man United. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And another game where Garnacho is just having a basic game, right? It was a good pass there, but another game where Garnacho is having a basic game. So it's nothing new with United, right? A lot of things that you expect. The only positive right now is to see Harry Mass, but sooner rather than later, he's gonna start performing badly because the players around him are also struggling. So Harry Mass, I feel for him, man. I feel for young players that are coming into this team because you're coming into a team that are not really performing. So it's hard for people to look at your performance and be happy after we lose, right? If we lose this, there won't be talk of Harry Mass did okay. It'll be just the talk of, hey, Man United were underperforming massively. At least try and get an equalizer before halftime. Try get that equalizer, but I wouldn't say that I'm overly surprised, man. Especially the fact that Lindelof is starting. I wouldn't say that I'm overly surprised that 1-0 down right now. Ish. Tough times, man. Tough times, tough season. But we just have to stay strong and see what we can do next season. Premier League season is done, but you're still in Europa at least. Ish. But low key, Lenny Euro has been calm. He's been calm. Besides that moment for the goal, he's been okay. Low key, Lenny Euro has been okay. Altai Bindia, I don't know how to judge him. Obviously, he's conceded a goal, but there's no way to save that goal, right? That goal was it wasn't really down to the goalkeeper. Conceding a goal like that, not really down to the goalkeeper. So, oof. Newcastle looking for a great block there. Oh my God. Was that Lenny? Oh my God. Great block. These guys might just get their second goal. We are being destroyed right now. Should be 2-0 realistically. Should be 2-0 realistically, but great block right there. Oh my God. They are outplaying us, Newcastle. Oh my God. Isaac dribbles out behind here. Oh my God, man. It should be 2-0 by now. It should be 2-0 by now. Like we are getting bossed out today. No, 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 no. Only one team are in this game right now. This is embarrassing right now. Yo, this is becoming embarrassing. Only one team are in this game right now. Oh my God, United. Only one team are in this game right now, and that's Newcastle. Oh my God. Like, past 10 minutes has been horrific. Newcastle should have scored 2 goals in the past, like, 5 minutes. Literally. Literally. The defense has literally fallen apart right now. Our defense has literally fallen apart right now. Like, we're all over the place. We're being dominated. We're being outplayed. So this is horrific right now. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Ruben needs to change something second half. Second half, you genuinely need to change something. Because the way we're getting outplayed, it's not funny right now. Yo. Oh my God, Ruben. Ruben. This is becoming embarrassing now. We are barely touching the ball. Barely touching the ball. Look at this. Oh my God. Hoof ball, and then Newcastle get the ball again. It genuinely should be 3-0 right now. It genuinely should be 3-0. The way we're getting outplayed, it feels like a 5-0 game. It feels like a 5-0 game. Oh my God. We're all over the place. Defensively, you're shaky. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. United, please. Is this, is this what you're gonna do to the fans? At least get a goal, right? Cover this poor performance with a goal. Yes! Garnacho! 1-1. Oh my God. Yo! Cover this poor performance with a goal. 1-1. Let's go. We haven't been great, but yo, we needed that. We needed that goal. Cover this poor performance with a goal. Oh, we haven't been great, but we needed that. We needed that. Oh my God, Garnacho. Stand up, Alejandro. Stand up, Alejandro. Yo, thank God the guy scored. Oh my God. We haven't been great, but we needed that. Yo, we needed that. And that's football, man. It's good that we're being a bit more clinical. One opportunity, one goal. Oh, we needed that. Oh my God, my God. Covering up that poor performance, man. We needed a goal. We needed a goal. Shit. Oh my God. We were getting outplayed before that. Like, genuinely, it could have been three. It could have been three before we scored one. So we shouldn't be masking this horrible performance because it has been horrific, man. It has been horrific. Oh my God. Yo. Man United. That's what Man United will do. They'll give you some other heartache. Like, heart problems, bro. Like, you think, oh, we're getting outplayed, we're getting this, and then they score a goal out of nowhere. Yo. But for the neutrals, this is an entertaining game, though. And neutral is enjoying this, but for me, yo, I'm just out I buying there. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Even our second choice goalkeeper isn't good enough. Like, oh my God. Even second choice isn't good enough. So it's just a situation where Europa just play Tom Heaton. Like, yo, outside behind here, he scares me as well. So Europa just play Tom Heaton. Like, that's the only guy I can be comfortable with. Yo, a Tom Heaton situation, Europa League, you just keep it simple. Like, wow, 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 United. Always scaring fans like this. When they play like this, it's a really, really scary. Oh, we needed this though. We genuinely needed this. At least halftime, just go there, recoup, and think about what you need. You say, nah, can't play Tom Heaton. He's been absent like 3 years. Oh, shit. He hasn't played in 3 years. Yeah, that is a downfall with Tom Heaton. That is a downfall with Tom Heaton, but ish. It's crazy that both of our goalkeepers are unreliable. You just need to go there, summer transfer window, and make something happen. Make something happen, summer transfer window. Oof. It hasn't been great, but yo, Ruben, do your thing though. Ruben Amram, do your thing. Yeah, 3 years is crazy, bro. How are you not playing games for 3 years? 3 years is absolutely crazy, but the guy is still making money in those 3 years. That's what I'm saying. Tom Heaton is living the life, right? Tom Heaton is living the life, man. You haven't played football in 3 years, but you're still getting paid. That's an insane life to live. You're not working for 3 years, but you're still getting paid. Oh my God. Yeah, at least Altai's mistakes don't really lead to goals. That is true, bro. Like with Onana, his mistakes are leading to goals. But still, this situation is, yo, next season just bring in a new goalkeeper. That's why I said, yo, when you got rid of David De Gea, it had to be Emi Martinez, because that guy, he won a World Cup. It was a no-brainer to bring him to Man United. No-brainer to bring him to Man United. He won a World Cup. He was up, firing, ready to genuinely destroy at a big club. Yeah, Lindelof, ish. Lindelof in defense, bro. It's just a messed up situation for us. Lindelof in defense, bro. You always be scratching your head and asking yourself, how is Lindelof at Man United? How is this guy still here? Garnacho scored, bro. Garnacho scored the goal. Garnacho scored. It was a good goal though. But with Garnacho, I'm sticking with like the same energy. The guy needs to show me more consistency before I say, okay, we need to play Garnacho long term. Long term, we need players that turn up weekly, bro. We need guys that turn up weekly. We need guys that would deliver every week. Yeah, Lindelof is below average. Like, I don't know how we haven't sold him. I don't know how we still haven't sold the guy. Which is crazy. Every time the guy gets subbed on, we concede. That is crazy. But now Newcastle, they're recognizing that, yo, when you had the opportunities to destroy us, you should have. Because now it's now we're back in the game. Almost halftime, we're back in the game. It's 1-1. All your opportunities mean nothing now. That's why in football you gotta take your chances. You genuinely just gotta go out there, take your chances, take the opportunity. Football won't give you too many chances. It's a cruel game, man. Football is a cruel sport. Oof. Horrible half for United, but at least you took your opportunity, right? We've been outplayed. Newcastle have been the better team, but at least it's still 1-1. That's the only positive. The only positive is that, yo, it's still 1-1. It's 1-1. So it could have been worse, but ish, at least, man. Yeah, the best team doesn't always win, so you gotta take your opportunities in football. Football, hey, it's a cruel sport, man. It's a you should have scored there, United. Like, come on. You know we are barely getting chances in this game. You have to score there. And that's why I'm saying, yo, Garnacho, he's decision making as well. Like when you give him too much time to think, he's gonna make the wrong decision. But then the goal he had is he only scored it because there was no time to think. Situations like this, he's trying to curve it when you have other people next to you. Come on, United. Come on. Second half, it has to be better, but the positive is that it's still 1-1. Oh, the performance has to be better second half. Like, you can't be allowing Newcastle to outplay you like that. Realistically, it should be 3-1. But thank God it's not. Thank God it's not. And yeah, a few seconds until halftime. Let's see what genuinely happens in that second half. Yeah, this is not our it's not our strongest team, but still I expect like a better performance even from the players playing right now, right? Individually, I expect a better performance from our main guys like Zersky. Turn up. Yes, Garnacho got the goal, but other than the goal, he hasn't been effective. So I still expect a better performances from our main guys, right? The guys that are gonna be starting week in, week out. Guys like Diego Dalot. Obviously, Harry Amas is the only one I'm saying, okay, Harry Amas, if you have a poor performance, it is what it is. But the other guys that have been starting week in, week out, you expect something better. You expect something better, better performances, right? At least have some better passing. It doesn't mean that, oh, just because it's not our strongest team, these players, their passing shouldn't be on point. They should be just losing the ball. Their pressing isn't on point. They shouldn't be pressing. So that's the thing I'm looking at. Like, okay, yeah, it's not really our strongest team, but a lot of these guys are not pressing, right? The passing is poor in some moments. So that's an aspect I'm asking them to improve in the second half. Tonali, good goal. Garnacho, good goal. And there we have halftime. Halftime. For the neutral, that was an entertaining game. For United fans, it was emotional, man. Emotional. Yeah, come on, Harry Amas. For me, Harry Amas is the only guy that gets a leeway. Like, if you if you're having a poor performance as a senior pro, Lindelof, what are you doing? We're gonna criticize him, right? We need a bit more from the midfield in the second half, a bit more from the attack as well. Great goal from Garnacho, but you saw that first half. They dominated us. They were the better team. No doubt about it. Newcastle, better team. And let's just hope it's a situation where United somehow we can win the game. Somehow. It doesn't matter how, right? But somehow try and win that game. Try and get over the line, man. Yeah, let's not forget Amas he's still young. He's 18, so he's still young in football. So let's not attack him too much, right? There will be some situations where okay, we expect a bit more from the senior pros, but Harry Amas, he's the only guy that gets a pass. He's the only guy that gets a pass for poor performances. The senior pros, you gotta be delivering. You gotta be delivering week in, week out. So let's see second half what the manager does. Substitutions will be massive, but also leveling up as a team, your performances, the way you're keeping the ball. We're just losing the ball aimlessly. That first half, especially after Newcastle scored, right? The first few minutes after Newcastle scored, we really struggled to keep the ball. We need to start keeping the ball. You're saying you want Lindelof out. Yeah, bro. In the second half, you might just need to bring on Maguire or somebody like Aiden Heaven. If Lindelof stays, for sure, we concede a second goal. For sure, that second half, we concede a second goal. But hey, thank God we got that goal. Like, that's all we needed, though. That's all we needed. You think Luke Shaw might get some minutes in this game? I don't see that. I don't see that. Of course, I want Garnacho to score again, but my view with Garnacho is still the same. Like, long term, we need to improve from Garnacho, right? If you can get somebody like Florian Wirtz, that's an improvement. Like, let's not just stick with inconsistent Garnacho. One game he turns up, the next 5, 6 games he's invisible. So my viewpoint with Garnacho stays the same, man. Like, long term, you gotta be going out there getting somebody like Florian Wirtz. I don't see that, especially now that the game is tight, right? Ruben Amorim, we know his usual changes. He's gonna bring on Rasmus Højlund. After Rasmus Højlund, he's gonna bring on probably another defender, maybe somebody like Aiden Heaven or Harry Maguire, right? And then the third choice is probably Mason Mount. We know what Ruben Amorim does. We know the changes he's gonna make. He's not really gonna bring on Luke Shaw. The main three guys that are gonna come on are gonna be Mason Mount, Rasmus Højlund, and one defender, maybe Aiden Heaven or Harry Maguire. Like, Ruben Amorim is so predictable with his substitution. Maybe Kobe Mano as well. So I don't see I don't see Luke Shaw as the guy that genuinely comes on immediately. Immediately comes on, makes an impact here and there. I still see him getting no game time today, right? It's more likely we see Mason Mount, Harry Maguire over Luke Shaw. That's the most likely thing that might genuinely happen. But you just gotta go for the game, United. Try and go for that game. You're still in the game. Yes, Newcastle outplayed us. Newcastle were the better team. But hey, anything can happen in football, right? You manage to get the equalizer, you can get a second goal. Yeah, Man United can win, bro. Let's just hope we win this and then focus on Europa second leg. Like, that should be the mindset. Casemiro for sure, he'll be rested, man, for this game. He's not really coming on. So it might be just a situation of Mason Mount, go out there, get some minutes, and see what you can do to change the game. But that goal, you can even see Lindelof the way he's pressuring Isaac. It was a great pass from Isaac, but Lindelof could have done a bit more to stop that pass, right? Apply some pressure, make it difficult for the guy. A top defender, he makes it difficult for Isaac to pass to Tonali. But let's just hope we don't concede again, because we know how these guys are. Newcastle, they want to dunk on Manchester United. They want to win this game. They want to prove a point. Like, they are only here to prove a point, Newcastle. So, second half, the mentality should stay the same. Okay, win. That should be your only mentality. Win. Win. It doesn't matter how. Yes, we got outplayed, but if we win, it won't really matter, bro. It won't really matter. Yeah, Spurs did lose, so we don't know what's gonna happen, bro. Spurs lost. And obviously, Newcastle, they're motivated because Chelsea drew their game. If they win this, they go above Chelsea. They genuinely go above Chelsea. So, Newcastle, they're just motivated to get that top five. Yeah, good. It was a good game by Altai. Altai, let's see how he performs second half, bro. Like, stopping that goal was important, but we know with United, we know with Manchester United, bro. Like, defensively, when you have Lindelof, you're always going to concede goals. You are always going to concede those goals. Defensively, when Lindelof is there, yo, those goals are coming in left, right, and center. Left, right, and center. So, still a long half to come. We need something. We need to get over the line, and let's just see what United can actually do for us. We can't be losing to oil money. Oil money teams, bro. Like, yeah, true. True, 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 true. True. Ish. We just let's see what the manager does. The changes will be massive in that second half. And his instructions as well. Because if Ruben Amorim goes into that second half with a low mentality and just stinks it out like we did in the first 30 minutes, we might lose that. If we play the way we played in the first 30 minutes of that game, we might lose the second half. But yeah, looks like the game is almost coming back. United have that same mentality of, okay, we can win, we can double up, and we can go over the line, man. Yeah, bro. Onana, you never know what to expect with that guy, bro. Like, I don't even want to think about Onana. I don't even want to think about Onana, especially after that Europa League game. I just want to forget about Onana and just move on from the guy because he's cost us in so many games. Right now, I'm just at that mentality of, okay, Andre Onana, time to forget about you. Let's see what outside Bindia does. You want Ericsson to go on the bench? Yeah, it hasn't been the best from Christian Eriksen first half, right? Creating chances, he genuinely hasn't done that. That's your role. Create something. As the number 10, create something, Christian Eriksen. So it hasn't been his best game. That's why I'm saying the manager might bring on Mason Mount. Second half, it just might be a Mason Mount situation where Mason Mount comes in and just tries to get us the second goal. That second goal is all I'm praying for Manchester United. I don't think Shaw does come on, bro, because second half we need to win the game. So he might just do a situation of Mason Mount and Rasmus Højlund. We know Rasmus Højlund is gonna come on, but it might just be a situation of, okay, Mason Mount and another guy, right? That might just be the situation. So I don't see somebody like Luke Shaw genuinely coming on second half. He might, but I think that's highly unlikely. But we're almost underway. Can see some of the players coming back onto the field. Almost underway for this. Come on, come on. At least this game keeps you fit, right? Guys like Bruno Fernandes, keep your match fitness high for the Europa League game. This game highly competitive, a good team like Newcastle, and the good thing for the second half is that, okay, Eddie Howe isn't really there. With Eddie Howe, Newcastle, they would have made tactical changes to genuinely destroy us quickly. So now that Eddie Howe isn't really there, I think if we take control of the game, there's nobody, their manager isn't there to genuinely counter that. And that's what Eddie Howe does extremely well. Yeah, I do want Joshua Zerski to keep playing, but we know the situation, bro. We do know the situation. We know he won't be dropped, bro. Hoyland will be back for that Europa League game. The manager won't drop him. We know how Ruben Amorim is. We know how Ruben Amorim is. There are three guys that never get dropped. Probably two. Bruno, Diego Dalot, and sometimes Rasmus. Rasmus, especially in big games, you're gonna see him. Big games like Europa League, you're gonna see Rasmus Hoyland. So the manager, he's so predictable with what he does. He is so predictable with what he does. I'm not really shocked with anything Ruben Amorim does. Like right now, I know him so well, man. I know, like, yo, how he's gonna set up. I even in press conferences, you kind of know what he's gonna say. Like that's how much I feel like I know Ruben Amorim now. It's been massive. Like press conferences, interviews, I feel like I know what he's gonna say before he says them. Even the tactics, the substitution, he usually does the same things. Ruben Amorim, he usually does the same things. Yeah, it's not really justified, but we know why he's doing this, man. It's either he's doing this to tell the board that, hey, look at me. I don't really have a reliable striker. Or it's a situation where he actually rates Rasmus Hoyland. Yeah, it is like playing with 10 men, though. Rasmus is horrific. He is horrific, Rasmus Hoyland. You're right about this. That, bro. It's like playing with 10 men. The guy needs to be dropped. But there we go, man. Second half. Second half. Oh, the players are back. Second half. Just do something convincing in the second half. Like, that's all I pray for. If you can genuinely turn up some way, somehow. Oh, second half. Let's hope so. I think he rotates strikers so much. He should let Zersky play a full 90 minutes. Maybe it might be a situation where, ah, I also want to see Cheeto Obi. That's the situation. So Ruben Amorim, he just makes things hard for himself sometimes. Okay, there we go. Second half underway. Here we go. Newcastle, Manchester United. Let's get the dub. Let's get the dub. Let's get the win, Manchester United. But if you play the way you played in the first 30 minutes, yo, that win is gonna be far from reality. Ooh. He tried to keep it simple there. He tried to keep it simple there. He tried to keep it simple there, but messed it up. I knew Ruben Amorim is so predictable, man. He was gonna bring in Harry Maguire, probably Patrick Dogu and Rasmus Hoyland. He's so predictable, man. He is so predictable. Ruben, man, he's so predictable. Yeah, we need a win, bro. Like Man United, please, please. Not really surprised with like the start of the game, Newcastle controlling possession. Looks like this game we might just approach it on a transitional type of Wait, even the goal we scored, it was some type of transition. So this game might just be a transitional type of game for Manchester United. You're just moving on transitions. You're just playing on transitions, moving on transitions. Like that might just be the situation. Oh, that might just be the transitional FC today, man. Ooh, that's why I say, yo, Joe Linton, he's up and down, man. He is up and down, but Josh Wazerski, poor outlook there. Poor out. We could have done more with that attack. Extremely poor from United. We could have done more with that attack. Ish. Even the way Harry Amas was shooting, we could have done more from that attack. Genuinely. Messed up a good attack. Messed up a great attack, man. We could have done more. And that's the criticism I have for United. Decision making, you don't really know what to do in the final third. You don't really know what to do when you're in attacking positions, man. Like the decision making is horrendous in the final third. Yes, there are some days where they make the right decision, score the goal, and then we're happy as fans. But there are a lot of days where Man United are just underperforming in the final third. The decision making ain't there. It needs to improve. That's why I'm saying somebody like Ryan Cherky, he improves you all round. If he was in that number 10 position, bro, he creates. His decision making is on point. We look like a completely different team. He can also play center midfield, Ryan. Oh my God, 2-1. 2-1, man. 2-1. I always had a feeling of this game was gonna end something like 2-1. Oh my God, 2-1. 2-1, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Too many touches, and we haven't really started the way we want to start. Ah, not really a surprise though. Not really a surprise, but get Lindelof off right now, man. You can never trust this guy. Like, get this guy off right now. Oh my God. Not really a surprise, but you gotta be performing a bit better, Man United. Oh my God. Newcastle score. Newcastle score. Dunking on Manchester United. So it's a 2-1 situation. Another horrendous game. Horrendous defending right there. Horrendous defending for the goal. Like, ish. Yeah, we should have started Maguire, but with Maguire, it's a mindset of, okay, let's see. Let's save him for Europa League. Oh my God. And even the goal we scored in the first half, you could tell that, okay, yeah, we were saved there. We were saved from that goal. We were still the poor team. Like Newcastle have been the better team from minute one. They have been a better team from minute one. I'm also mad, bro. It's frustrating right now. It's genuinely frustrating. Oh, this is why you can't really rotate defense. You're right, bro. Like your defense is literally your most important thing. So rotating the defense, that's a bad decision. Horrendous decision from the manager. Oh man, it's a Victor Lindelof situation. And that's what you get with a guy like Victor Lindelof. Our defense is horrendous right now, bro. Delit is still injured, and that's what you get without Delit, bro. That is what you get without Delit sometimes. People don't notice how important the guy is. Like now people will wake up and see that yo, Delete is literally so important for this defense. Delete, Maguire, they do so much for this defense. Like fair play, Lenny Euro, he is a generational talent, but him alone, he can't save us like that. So you're gonna need somebody like Delete. Oh my god, man. And we're still getting outplayed. You're 2-1 down and you're still getting outplayed. It's disappointing, man. Yeah, you did say 3-1, bro. You did say 3-1. That might actually happen. Newcastle might actually win 3-1. You did say 3-1. We're failing to keep the ball on the ball was so bad as a team. Even creating chances was so bad as a team. Oh, no hunger, bro. No hunger to win. And it's not only hunger, it's just a situation of this team, they always let us down week in, week out. And the predictable substitution from Ruben Amram, Rasmus Hoyland. We knew that was gonna come, man. Ruben is so predictable, man. He was gonna bring in three guys. Maguire, Hoyland, and probably Mason Mount or Patrick Dogu. One of those three were always gonna come in. Yeah, Newcastle have a lot of problems, bro. Yeesh. Ah, injuries. Injuries are doing us. Nah, bro. It's still like two. You're saying you think the game will end 3-2 now? Ah, it's just disappointing that we're losing. Yeah, Hoyland was always gonna be inevitable. Just disappointing that we're losing. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I can't even smile like this. The way we're getting outplayed, and now from bad to worse. Zersky injured. Another injury. It's always injury with us, man. It's always injury with us. Ish. Yeah, the people doing like the medical team are trash, bro. Like, how are we getting so many injuries? It's not like somebody genuinely. We knew the three subs it was gonna make. We knew the three subs it was gonna make. But looks like Hoyland in the Europa is gonna be inevitable now. Hoyland in Europa League, starting in Europa. That's inevitable. And yeah, our season has gone from bad to worse. To be fair, Harry Amas, you can't even blame him for today. But unlucky for the guy, man. That's why it's so bad for you as an academy player to be coming up in a team that's underperforming. Right? You get subbed off early. It's good that the manager subbed off a Garnacho. Although Garnacho got a goal, he wasn't really doing a lot for the team. So Mason Mount, he's gonna do a bit more, but I feel for Harry Amas, man. You're coming into a team that's not really performing, and then you have to get sacrificed early. I feel for Harry Amas, and it's not like he was having a horrendous game. It's just that, yo, your teammates, your defensive teammates, Victor Lindelof, he doesn't know how to defend, right? That's the, oh my God, man. It's a disaster for United. It's actually a disaster right now. It's actually a disaster. Yeah, it looks like we'll lose today, bro. It looks like we will lose today. Let's hope Europa League we just find a way to win. Like United throwing away games, throwing away points. This has been our season the whole the whole year, bro. 2025. This has been our story. Premier League inconsistent. Yeah, he should never play a United game again, bro. Like, ish. Lindelof, man. He's such a liability. He's such a liability. we're just so unlucky in a lot of situations. It's either injuries, poor performances. This is a norm for Man United. This is a norm. Getting dunked on by Newcastle. Newcastle are a good team, but the way they've outplayed us, it's a bit embarrassing. It's a bit embarrassing for a club like Man United getting outplayed like this. You need to shake your heads right now. Ish. Oh, United. Yeah, there's no Delit, and that's the thing. Even Europa, we're gonna feel the absence of Delit. We are gonna feel the absence of Delit. Let's hope Aiden Heaven is really fit, fully fit for like the next few games. But that absence of Delit, oh, bro, it's just stressful. It's just stressful. 2-1 down to Newcastle. Well, we can see Newcastle are fighting for something, right? They're fighting for top four. And us, it looks like we might just end something like 13th. Something like 13th, man. Oh my God. Yeah, the lit, he was massive. Yeah, it's a bad day today, bro. It's a bad day today. Like horrific performances and just in general, the team, you can never expect consistency from these guys. We come in, obviously you've thrown away this season. The least you can do is entertain the fans with some good football. Right? But Newcastle, they're out here destroying and low key, I knew that we're gonna lose this game. You can't be you can't rely on these guys, man. You can never rely on these guys. They're just week in, week out. It's the same story, it's the same situation. Week in, week out. And these are stats saying that okay, this month we after the international break, we haven't scored a goal. We've only scored one goal in the Premier League, which sums up our situation. It sums up our situation. You're failing to score goals as well. Yeah, delete, bro. Delete, delete. Oh, delete, man. Missing that guy already. Missing the guy already. Oh, delete. Please come back, man. I don't want to be dusting it out with Victor Lindelof. Please, delete. We need you. We genuinely do need you. But you can see right now, you're failing to keep the ball. You're failing to sustain an attack. You're getting outplayed in a lot of moments. Oh my God, United. Bro, we can't even be smiling right now. Like, they can't even give us a day to smile. I thought that Europa League, we're gonna end it with a win just for Andre Onana to destroy the day. And now it's a different situation. You're getting outplayed. So there's always something going on with Man United. Let's hope they keep trying, bro. Let's hope they keep trying. Ish, Maguire, ish. And we also saw Casemiro warming up. Maybe that might be another substitution, but hey. Ah, especially you rotating your defense. This is what happens when you rotate your defense. But maybe the mindset from the manager was okay, Premier League is not as important as Europa right now, so let me just rotate. Maybe that was his mindset. Oh my God, man. Another game you're getting outplayed. Another game you're getting outplayed. Yo, Newcastle, ish. You gotta give Eddie Howe some credit because the way he's actually improved this team is it's impressive. It is impressive. They're outplaying us like we're a championship team right now. Like even when we equalized, Newcastle weren't really panicking. They knew that okay, that second goal will come. Oh, they knew that that second goal would come. Yeah, the experience of Maguire, bro. Ish. Fair play to Harry Maguire though. The guy has revived himself. But we just need to win this. Can you win this, United? At least equalize. At least end it 2-2. Right? We know our Premier League season is horrific. But at least end it 2-2. Oh my god. Mason Mount, do something, brother. Ish. Oh. I think that's just his playing style, Rasmus Hoyland. I also don't get it. Why are you so obsessed with contact with defenders? But I think that's just his playing style. I think that's just what makes him feel comfortable. Sometimes they have that saying you can't teach an old dog a new tricks, and for a striker, like the only time you can teach a striker like new tricks is when they're under the age of like 17, 16. That's when they can have like new habits. But for football, genuinely, Rasmus Hoyland at the age he's at, he's not gonna change that, bro. That's part of him right now. Wrestling with defenders is part of him right now. It's part of. Oh my god! 3-1! Oh my god! It gets worse! They just allowed him to pass through! They just allowed him to pass through! It gets worse! Oh, they just allowed him to pass through. Look at that! How are you allowing Bonds just to pass through like that? Like you're a championship team. This is championship defending, bro. Oh my god. This is championship defending. Look at this. Bro, this is championship defending. Unlucky from Mazraoui, but look how they just allow him to pass. Make a tackle, make something. You just allow him to pass. He just passed you by. Like there's nobody in defense. Bro, oh my god. I had a feeling we were gonna lose, but not like this. Not like this. I had a feeling we were gonna lose. Oh my god. But not like this. Yeah, Lindelof needs to go. My god, no. Ruben, what are you doing? What are you doing, Ruben Amorim? Remove Victor Lindelof right now. Like that should have been your first substitution. Oh my god, Ruben. 3-1. Literally, it's game over right now. The win ain't coming. The win ain't coming now. Like, literally. Defensively, we've been horrific today. Oh, defensively, we've been horrific today. Like, that win ain't coming now. Oh, man. Oh, man. That win ain't coming now. 3-1. That's the situation we're in. That is the situation we're in. Ah. Yeah, Man United not trying, bro. We ain't trying at all. Look at how poor it's been. Look at how poor we've been. Defending like not even a championship team can allow somebody to run through like that. Like you just allow the guy to run through you like that. Not even a chance. That was horrific, man. Like, yeah, the stubbornness from Ruben Amram. Come on, you had to remove this guy Lindelof a long time ago. Oh my God, Alan Shearer is just smiling right now. Like, yo, Newcastle are on cloud nine. They are on cloud nine. Yo, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing right now. Oh, and you don't even need experience to defend something like that. How do you allow somebody just to pass you through, just to pass your midfield, your defense like that? Bro, this hasn't been a game you can say United. It's game over right now, but ish. Oh, yeah. Another loss in the Premier League. I'm tired of losing, bro. I'm tired of losing. I think a lot of fans are tired of losing. A lot of fans are tired of losing. I'm tired of losing. Like, yo, it's becoming a mentality for Manchester United this season, especially in the Premier League. Yeah, let's not get humbled like 7-0, 7-1 or something, but I don't think that will happen. But let's just hope Newcastle don't score another goal, because if it reaches that 4 digits, 4-1, 5-1 digits, then you just have to end the game. You just have to end the game. The moment they score 4 goals, you gotta just end the game. Second half, no attempts on target. That's our situation. Ish. And we know he's not gonna make the subs to improve the game, man. Yeah, bro. Man United, we can't win this. The game is out of reach right now. Like, the game is out of reach now. You've lost. You've lost this comfortably. I I see a scenario where United score 3 goals and win the game 4-2, 4-3? No. We're barely getting chances, bro. 0 shots on target in the second half. 0 attempts, though. Not even on target. 0 attempts in the second half. How are we gonna get 3 goals? Oh, it was a horrific performance, bro. From start to finish, this performance has been bad, bro. And I just don't know. I just don't know what to say, what to do. Because United, you give us fake hope. This team gives us fake hope. You're hoping that they do well, but they don't really show up, right? That's our situation in the Premier League. Like, we never turn up. We never turn up in prem games. Yo. Another game where you're just getting dunked on. Another game where you're just getting dunked on. Yeah, his biggest mistake is starting Lindelof. Starting Lindelof. And I feel for Altay Bindia, right? Conceding 3 goals on your Premier League debut. No goalkeeper wants to experience that. I feel for Altay Bindia. Conceding 3 goals on your Premier League debut. Bro, that's gonna hurt you. That is gonna hurt you mentally. So I feel for Altay, but hey, it is what it is, man. Ish. Let's just hope these guys don't really perform like this in the Premier League. 3-1 is embarrassing right now. Oh, Yeah, I don't want this man to be rotating defense as well, bro. Like, stop this rotating and just stick to one thing. I know you're thinking about Europa, but Lindelof is a no go. He is a no go. Oh my god, another embarrassing performance, another embarrassing result. We're ending the season badly, bro. If we don't win Europa, yo, it's not something I want to see. It's not something I want to see. I think most fans are only giving Ruben time because of Europa. We expected that, bro. Like Rasmus missing, we expected that. Nobody's surprised with that, bro. Nobody is surprised that Rasmus Hoyland isn't turning up. Like, I'm not surprised, bro. He's been doing this the whole season. Like, it's not a surprise now. Like, genuinely, he's been doing this the whole season, underperforming, not really turning up, not really lighting up the place. So right now, yo, if we lose to Chelsea, I will lose my mind. Oh my god. Ruben Amram, man. If we lose Europa and to Chelsea, bro, I might just give up on you, my brother Ruben. Like, just give me the Europa League at least. Give the fans a Europa League trophy at least. After this horrific Premier League season, give the fans a Europa League trophy at least. He's not gonna make subs, bro. He's stubborn, bro. He is stubborn. He won't sub off Lindelof. He's stubborn, bro. Yeah, 4 out of 10, bro. Like, ish. But for me, this game was lost from the starting lineup. I saw the starting lineup and then I said, okay, yeah, Man United might just lose this 2-1, but it was worse, right? This is worse than I even predicted, man. Like, it was worse than we even predicted. Yeah, he wants to mentally destroy fans, bro. Like, what type of performance is this? What type of, from the whole team? Like, the whole team, especially the experienced guys. Uh, Diego Dalot, turn up. Mazraoui, we know he slipped for the third goal. Ish, unlucky, but it hasn't been his best performance either. Mazraoui, Ericsson, he was invisible. So a lot of our main guys, a lot of our experienced players, the only player I can say, okay, fair play, you didn't really perform at a high level, but I'm gonna give you an excuse is Harry Amas. Okay, Harry Amas, okay, you're still young. You're the only one that comes out with a with an excuse. The rest of the players that I can't make excuses for them. None of the players have genuinely turned up. Yes, Garnacho got a goal, but the guy was the reason we were failing to just sustain attacks, right? A lot of attacking play from Garnacho. He was losing the ball, losing the ball, losing the ball. When we're about to attack, pass it to Garnacho, he loses the ball. He loses the ball. So, Ish Ruben, you have a lot to work on. You have a lot to work on, man. Oh, yeah. What type of training are these guys doing? Because if this is what you're gonna do to the fans, if this is what you're gonna do to the people, ah, and that's why I said earlier on, people need to start saying Glazers out, not only when we lose, but even when we win like this. Sorry, even when we win, like the Glazers out, it needs to continue. Ah, And you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna bring Andre Onana back and go. The man doesn't learn from his mistakes. Oh my god! Oh my 4! You're talking about 4-1. Oh my god. What is this though? Oh, you're talking about 4-1. None of our goalkeepers can literally turn up. Second choice goalkeeper making mistakes. First choice goalkeeper, what is wrong with us? Just play my boy Tom Heaton. Tom Heaton hasn't played for 3 years, but he'll be better than both of these bums, bro. Oh, 4-1, my head is gone. Oh my god. Oh, 4-1? Newcastle. Bro. Oh, it's just better to play Tom Heaton though. None of these guys are good enough. Onana, not good enough. Oh, outside, not good enough. 4-1? How are we conceding 4 goals to these guys, man? Like, bro. Bro, next season we need a goalkeeper. Next season we need a goalkeeper, man. Bro, if we go out on Thursday, different type of conversations. You're getting destroyed 4-1. Oh my god, if we go out on Thursday, different type of conversation. No, 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 no. My head is gone, man. Ish. Oh, my head is gone. 4-1. If we genuinely Ruben, you only have Europa right now. You only have Europa right now. The referee should just end this game, man. We've been destroyed. We have been destroyed. Ruben, man, you only have Europa right now. Like, genuinely, Ruben, you only have Europa right now. Like, how are you starting Lindelof, though? You know how good Newcastle are, and then you take the chance of starting Lindelof. At least if this was Southampton, then you can say, okay, let me experiment here and there. But a team like Newcastle would destroy you with experiments. It would destroy you with experiments. This reminds me of like Eric Ten Hag's first game, right? Eric Ten Hag's first game, I think he lost, and then he was experimenting here and there. So, yo, this reminds me of Eric Ten Hag's first game. Obviously, the scoreline wasn't like this, but yo, this is rock bottom right now. This is rock bottom right now. This is rock bottom right now. Rock bottom right now. Oh my god. Rock bottom right now. We are in the mud. As a team, bro, we don't really turn up for anything. We don't really turn up for anything. How are you getting destroyed 4-1? Bro, now there should be a rule, don't rotate the defense, bro. I think you need to create that rule just for stubborn managers like Ruben, bro. This is the low of the low, man. And if we don't win Europa, uncomfortable conversations, man. Ish. Oh, bro, and I can't believe that 10 more minutes. These 10 more minutes are gonna feel like a lifetime, man. They are gonna feel like a lifetime. These 10 more minutes are gonna genuinely feel like a lifetime. Oh, what's the point of bringing on Kobe Mano when the game is done? And that's the question I have for Ruben Amram. Now Lindelof is the captain, right? The guy is Ruben Amram smoking crack. Lindelof is your captain now. Is Ruben Amram smoking crack? Lindelof is your captain now. Right, the man that has cost us this game, you reward him with being the captain. Oh my God, this is pathetic from Ruben Amram. The man that has cost us this game, you reward him with the captaincy. Ah, here you go, Lindelof. You've caused the 3 goals, but here's the captaincy. Oh my God, yo. The man has caused us to lose this game. You're giving him the captaincy. Oh wow. That okay, Ruben. Okay, Ruben. Looks like you just threw this game. He threw this game away with the starting lineup. Like he genuinely did throw this game away with the starting lineup. Never gave these guys respect by starting Lindelof. And that's what happens, bro. With Newcastle, you always got to show these guys respect. You always got to show these guys respect. Ish, bro. But hey, the game is it's over, bro. It's really game over right now. Like we're just praying that he doesn't do this in the Europa League. Ruben, don't mess up in the Europa League. Ah, you can't be messing up like this. Like literally, we've been destroyed and humbled. Oh, Amorim, please. Ruben Amorim, please. And now we have a confirmation that both our goalkeepers are not good enough. Like, who's really making the transfers for goalkeepers? Who's scouting these goalkeepers? Right? Who's genuinely scouting these goalkeepers? Who's saying, okay, these goalkeepers are good enough level? Altai, Bindia, Andre Onana. I know when we signed Andre Onana, he was in the Champions League final. But surely in the summer, you got to get a new goalkeeper. Because both our goalies are unreliable, man. Yeah, Ruben, no rotating in Europa, man. Ish. Do not rotate. Europa is all we have, Ruben Amram. You've been destroyed today. You've been destroyed today. Oh, Altai. And I don't even wanna bash Altai Bind here for that 4th goal. I don't even wanna bash him. I don't even wanna bash him. But next season it's clear that we need a goalkeeper. It is clear that we need a goalkeeper, man. Like every time Altai you get an opportunity, you show us that okay, yeah, this guy he might be as bad as Andre Onana. Oh my God. Oh my God. And why are you letting somebody like David De Gea go? Because you want a fancy goalkeeper that plays with his feet? We want people that save goals. We want somebody that can save, that doesn't make mistakes. And that's what you get with some of these fancy goalkeepers. Yes, they're good on their feet, but usually they're making mistakes left, right, and center, right? Because they're trying to do too much. With David De Gea, he kept it simple. Okay, I can play with my feet. Let me just hoof it. Let me just hoof it out of danger. But outside behind you want to be playing out with your feet, and then you make a mistake. You make a mistake. So, that's what you get like with goalies that play out from the back, right? Only a few are really good at what they do, right? Most of them, they will make a mistake. And this just sums up our season. This genuinely sums up our season. I don't want to sound like I'm miserable here or there, but hey, bro, I'm just tired of losing. I'm just tired of seeing our team lose. Like in the Premier League, you're losing like you're Burnley, getting smashed like you're Burnley. Oh my God, it's frustrating, man. It's extremely frustrating. You're getting destroyed like you're Burnley. Oh my God. Oh, and this is not only down to the man; it's down to everybody that played in this game. Like everybody that played in this game, hold your head down. Like you were horrific. Everybody, like midfield didn't offer nothing. Defense was horrific. Attack didn't show up. So it was a disaster, man. It was a disaster. Ah, bro. Yeah, we got battered everywhere we go, bro. Like it's frustrating. It's frustrating, bro. Like Man United, you're getting beaten like this. You're getting destroyed like this. Fans get tired. Fans get tired of situations like this. Week in, week out, you're getting destroyed. Week in, week out, you're the team getting sacrificed. 4-1 against Newcastle. I know Newcastle are amazing, but 4-1, bro, week in, week out. Week in, week out. I think people are tired of situations like this, right? I think a lot of people are tired of situations like this. We're always losing, and now Zerski's injured. Oh my God. Uh it's just getting from bad to worse, right? I would say end the season, but Europa League got me hopeful, right? Low key, Europa League got me hopeful. Low key, it's got me hopeful. It's got me hoping for something. It's got me hoping for a better end. That's the only reason I'm genuinely hopeful. Europa League got me, that unrealistic hope. You just have hope. Okay, maybe Europa League will make me smile. Like that's the only hope I have right now. Like Premier League season, we just gotta end it. We just gotta end it, man. Yo, 14 losses. Manchester United, bro. 14 losses in the Premier League. We're moving like Burnley. We're genuinely moving like Burnley right now. Oh my God. Oh, outside Brian here, bro. This guy, every time he has the ball, I'm scared. Oh my God. Bro, don't make it five. Do not make it five. Yo. Yo. Oh my God, man. Yo, this is probably the worst game in 2025. I can't think of a game worse than this in 2025. Right? This is giving me feelings of the last game for Eric Ten Hag where we got destroyed 3-0 or something against Liverpool. This is giving me that type of feeling. Oh my God. Yeah, both our goalkeepers are sketchy, bro. Like, ish. Europa League is the only thing we have, bro. It's the only thing we have right now. Look at this. Four goals. Come on, man. And even the goal we scored, it was out of nowhere. It wasn't like, oh, we worked that on the training ground, this and that. Oh, out die. Onana, man. Like this is a massive decline. We went from De Gea to Altai and Onana. Hey, yo, the decline is real with us, bro. We went from David De Gea, Player of the Year, to Onana and Altai. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. This is a decline, man. This is a massive decline. We went to David De Gea making unbelievable saves, breaking Premier League records as a goalkeeper, to Altai and Onana. Oh my God. And even our second choice when David De Gea was there was really good. Bro, it's a massive downgrade, bro. David De Gea, he was breaking records in the Premier League. Most Premier League saves in one game. Those were the types of records the guy was breaking. And now you have two guys that can save one shot. It's a massive downgrade. It's a massive, massive downgrade, man. Eric Ten Hag literally set us back massively. Massively. Oh my God. He set us back massively. Like you fall out with David De Gea and then bring two downgrades. Two downgrades, man. David De Gea was making history. Most saves in one game. That's still David De Gea. That's still David De Gea. Now you got two guys that can't save anything. Oh my God. Yo, that was the downgrade of the century, man. We just have to end the game. The referee just needs to blow the whistle because it's over for us. I know we're into added time, but yo, it's over for us, bro. The guy was winning golden gloves. He was making insane saves, bro. He alone was saving us points, bro. And now you have two guys that can save one shot. Oh my God. That's a massive decline if you actually think about it, right? You go from a goalkeeper making history to guys that are making history for the wrong reasons. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing, man. Oh, and people will say, "Oh no, but David De Gea can't save penalties." Bro, how many games are we in penalties? Look at Onana and outside Bindia. These guys can save penalties, but the game will end for one. How many saves are these guys making, Altai and Onana, in a regular game? They can't save. They can't save, man. Oh, yo, David Dare breaking records in Serie A, bro. Like, we missed out on Dave Saves, man. Bring my guy Dave Saves back, man. Oh, bring my guy Dave Saves back, man. Oh my God, this is embarrassing right now. This is embarrassing. And sometimes the saying of, hey, you never know what you have until you lost it. That saying is really, really making sense right now because we thought every goalkeeper was like David De Gea, but then you genuinely come out to find out that not every goalkeeper can save like David De Gea, right? You genuinely find that out. You genuinely find that out, man. You genuinely find that out. Oh, David De Gea, I'm sorry for Eric Ten Hag, man. Eric Ten Hag, he ruined Ronaldo. He ruined De Gea, bro. The man was a menace. The man was a menace, man. Selling Ronaldo, selling De Gea. Now you have Rasmus, Onana, and Altai. Oh my God, man. What? It's embarrassing, though. It is embarrassing. Eric Ten Hag was a spy. He was a spy just to decline us further. Oiling, bro. Ish. I'd rather have Ronaldo at 40 over Hoyland. That's how bad the guy is, though. And Ronaldo at 40, he's still delivering something. Like, you can cross the ball for Ronaldo, he's going to score the header. With Hoyland, it's up and down. He's never in the position to score. Oh my God, he's never in the position to score. So you just have to ask the question. You had a good goalkeeper like David De Gea. You had a good striker like Ronaldo, but then you sell them both. Oh my God, Eric Ten Hag was he was a mess, man. He literally set us back thousands of years backwards. Like, imagine a guy like Ronaldo, you sell him to bring in Hoyland. A guy like De Gea, you sell him to bring in Onana. What is this, bro? What is this, bro? Oh, bro. Ten Hag ruined the team, bro. Ten Hag ruined the team. But that's game over. Oh, loss in the Premier League. And you're not even surprised, man. We're not even surprised with this loss. Ish. Oh, loss in the Premier League. Newcastle 4, Manchester United 1. And genuinely just need some time to think about this, man. I feel sorry for everybody that had to watch all this bullshit, man. Like, what a horrific performance, man. Yeah, even Igalo over Hoyland, bro. But we had Ronaldo. Imagine the decline from Ronaldo to Hoyland, from De Gea to Onana. Oh my God, man. That's a proper decline. Oh. I feel sorry for the people that had to genuinely watch this. another loss. But oh man, I just need to recover from this. Let's hope they don't do this in the Europa League because I can't take losing no more, man. If we get knocked out of Europa, bro, that's gonna really, really damage my whole my whole year. Like if we get knocked out of Europa, that's damaging me. That is damaging me. Cavani, bro. Cavani will be way better than Rasmus. So we had so many good players. Like, Cavani right now would be better than Rasmus. Ronaldo right now would be better than Rasmus. Onana needs to go to Saudi. Outai needs to go to Saudi. We have so many bums in this team, man. Your second choice goalkeeper is a bum. Your first choice goalkeeper is a bum. Look at this. What type of performance is this? And I want to hear what the guy's gonna say, right? But overall, ish, packing it out, ish, horrific, horrific, horrific day. Let's just see what they do in the next game, man. Europa League. Let's see what they do in the next game. What's the point of clapping for these guys after a 4-1 defeat like this? Let's see what they do in Europa League. Europa League, yo, embarrassing, man. Shout out everybody that joined the watch.